What's up, Midwest VPS? What's up, uh, VPS? I talked to her early this morning. Are you still in here? If you're still in here, I talked to her early this morning, like hours and hours ago. But I just recently texted her and called her again. I ain't getting no response from her. She said she was down. If you want to hit her up, why don't you shoot her a text? I mean, like I said, I texted her a couple hours ago, then I called her like an hour ago. But she told me this morning, she hit me up this morning, said she wanted to do this, and I said, I'll do it after the graduation party. Like I said, I texted her and then I called her, and I haven't heard back. I haven't heard back from her. I don't know. Hopefully everything's all right. Stacy, what's up, girl? Philbert, DIY with Dean. Scotty, what's up, bro? Yeah, call her. Tell her check her text messages. Or I left her a voicemail too. Left her a voicemail too. He's gonna have to bear with me tonight. Got a few beer. We're a few beers deep. Graduation party. Set the mood tonight. So I'm a lot more jumbled than usual. Who's that? Lit? New. Oh, B Woods. Stacy. What the fuck? What the fuck happened today? What the fuck happened on YouTube today? Is what I want to know. Midwest, your boy is always feeling cute, bro. Always feeling cute. You want to know how cute? You want to know how cute I am been? The old lady blessed me yesterday, and she said she's gonna bless me again tonight. That's how cute this motherfucker's feeling. Well, not feeling. That's how cute this motherfucker is. That's 2 days at 40 years old. 2 days in a row. Crashing out. He took that. Mike D, what's up, bro? He took that. From what I heard, he did a little bit more than crash out today. I don't know how to do goes on live for 8 hours straight. It's fucking barnacles. All right. I just got yelled at. Obviously, the wife's listening. I just got yelled at. Where was I at on the A&E channel? See, Yin's got me in trouble. See, Midwest, you got me in trouble, bro. You got me in trouble. I want to know where that dude finds the time on a Saturday. He's the breadwinner, the man of the house of 4 kids and a niece, and the dude's on live for 8 hours, at least 8 hours, I guess. From you know what I mean, from what I can gather, your boy was on live for 8 hours straight today on a Saturday. That's nuts. Listen to this. What's this sound? Shouldn't be anybody banned. What do you mean? Why is your main account banned? Shouldn't be anybody banned. No, they ain't blessed up. I did. Hold on. What's VPS saying? I did one for Film Rise and a few for Vice TV. Never A&E. That. I'm lost with that shit. Nobody should be banned. Well, like I said in Discord, I jump back and forth. That's a burner Discord that I have. I jump back and forth. I'm mostly on my main Discord. I got to jump back if you message me. I said it in Discord the other day that I jump back and forth. I don't know why you would be blocked, Ghosty1K. It's the first time I've ever seen you comment in here. I got a mod MSP and Ghost. I don't got to do anything. I got to do. Oh, there she is. There's my girl. You all right, Jen? You know, how can I send? I should do. I wish we could have talked before I went live. I don't want to. If you're feeling all right, I'll drop the link for you, Jen. If you want to. Consider what we talked about earlier. Yes, I will. Getting that beauty rest. Getting that beauty rest. All right, let's get right into it. Here. That's for Jen. What's up, Dom? KCBD, what's up? Ryan, what's up, bro? That link's for Jen. VPS. If she has problems, is it possible? I don't have my other phone on me. Is it possible maybe text her that? I don't know if I'm not trying to insult Jen's intelligence or anything. If she needs help, maybe you could text that to her and she could hit it. I don't know. Oh, there she goes. My girl. There she is.
How's doing?
You there, Jen?
Yep.
There we go. I can hear you. Did you get my text on my phone call earlier?
Well, I saw that you called, but
Okay.
and no, I have not read any text messages yet.
You had me a little nervous. We talked first thing this morning, then I didn't hear from you.
Yeah.
Just glad everything's all right. Excuse me.
Well, thank you. I didn't mean to make you worry. Sorry. My doctor gave me these new meds. That it's like stoma, but for nerves instead of bones.
Yeah.
And I haven't taken them before, and it knocked my ass out.
It knocked you out.
Yeah. So
I have Flexerols. They do that.
yeah.
I take a half of one, and they kill me. I'm like dead. Done.
Yeah, I didn't do shit today because of it. We didn't do right your school or nothing.
I'll take half a Flexerol. I'm fucking done for like 8-10 hours. I can fucking whiff down. I can whiff down 15 bags of Heron, and I'm fucking up and ready to
go. How you doing? How's your guys' days?
Good. Went to my daughter's boyfriend's graduation party today. Good. Had a good day today.
Awesome.
Real good day.
Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with Kat.
It's always fun.
Didn't you know how expensive it is to file and serve charges out of state? Why? Who's getting charges out of state?
Oh, well, you slept all day today. You missed all kind of shit. There was all kind of fireworks today. All kind. Dub, Chivo, VPS, Allen, BCV, you name it. Everybody. Dub was live for like 8 hours, literally 8 hours straight today.
Oh my God.
That ain't an exaggeration. So
isn't he meant to be taking care of his, didn't his wife just have surgery or something? Isn't he meant to be taking care of her?
That's what he said. I don't know. That's what he said.
Poor girl.
Yeah,
It
that's what he
sucks.
said.
So, since you brought up, uh, is it El Chivo? Old Chivo? I've never spoken to the guy. Um, someone did send me a clip, um, of or the live that he was on. I don't know who he was talking to. Like, couldn't see the chat. It was just like a 30-second clip of him. Basically, he had said, you know, stuff Weedy. You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck isn't no one talking about Weedy? And Joey.
Yeah.
Somebody fucking scammed. Or took 1,500-1,600 bucks, whatever. From this single mom, and he got ran into the dirt basically, and no one's talking about Weedy, who took 20 bands.
He's going by off what he hears from other people. Is what
Right.
you know what I mean? He's talking about what he hears. Yeah.
I get it. Hold on, let me break it for a second here. But it's important for me that people understand the difference, okay, between what I did for Weedy and what I did for Joey. I had 1,000% confidence in Weedy with his channel, the plans that he had for his channel. 1,000% confidence. So Weedy didn't it's not like he was calling me saying, hey, can I borrow X amount of dollars to buy a computer screen, right? Or a tablet, or like whatever. It wasn't like that. First, I got him the iPad because he was going to do like a You guys remember like the cartoons that MTV did, right?
Yeah.
Where they had so we wanted to do that, but of YouTube players, right? So he was going to cartoonize, Rick, right, and cartoonize himself, and then put each other in a ring. I thought it was like everybody, right? I thought it was a great idea.
He had a vision,
right? And back then, he had just brought, he had just met New York, and he just met Fax. Anyway, so the majority of the 20, we didn't ask for it. He would tell me what he needed, and I would give him my debit card number. You know what I mean? He could order whatever on Amazon, but he never I just didn't hear him cash per se.
Or you say that so narratives don't get spun and people don't say anything.
Right. Right.
Now you just said you gave Weavy your debit card number. Did he ever use your debit card number without you knowing?
Nope, not one time.
Okay, nope. There we go. Because I don't want motherfuckers taking that. And you just said that. I could see motherfuckers clipping that and say Weavy store credit card number and fucking did this and did that. So yeah, Weavy never did that.
Nope, never ever. And there is many times where he would be live, and I would just be watching chat or whatever, and where I would order him things without him even knowing. Like the padding, right, for his room, because he was living in an apartment, right, and he had an old lady for a neighbor. So, I bought him a shit ton of those, sound damper things.
Yeah.
Just like that, right, where Weavy didn't ask for it, he didn't know about it, and I was just having shit delivered to him.
You was just basically you was just showing him love. That's all.
Right. Right.
It's not like he was getting
because I had 1,000% faith in his channel and what he wanted to do with his channel.
Yeah.
Then I'm not gonna lie. They're absolutely I quote unquote lent Weavy money, right? I bought the man a fucking car that he never went and got. Shit like that. That hurt. Like, my feelings are hurt. If someone buys me a fucking car, I'm gonna find a way to go get it, right? And if I can't make it happen, I'm gonna send the fucking money back. So there were definitely times where and And he didn't ask me to buy the truck. He didn't ask me. I knew that he wanted it. It was like, just his favorite, whatever. So even with the vehicle, right? He didn't ask me to do. I just sent him the money for it. And then that never came to fruition, right? There were probably a dozen times where we did ask to quote unquote borrow money, which I lent him. And when I had to move right from Mississippi, I called on him, right? Because the whole time, buying him the stuff for the studio or whatever, but it was always, I love you, Jen. If you ever need anything, I will sell everything that you've bought, to make sure that you have what you need. So when I was Ubering from Mississippi, I called him on it, and I'm like, hey, like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know why we haven't spoke, in a few months, but I'm calling you on your fucking word. Otherwise, I'm going to have to sell my dad's fucking bike, right? Well, you're doing jack shit with the stuff that I bought you for your fucking studio. You're not doing dick with it. In fact, you're giving shit away. And I never heard. I didn't hear from him.
How long ago was that, Jen?
Fuck, that was a year and a half ago. That was 2 years ago.
To be on, well, you know this, but to be honest, so everybody knows, keep everybody on the same page. This is all news to me. I didn't know that. I didn't know all that, Jen. I had no idea about that.
And this is the first time, really, that.
But you've been saying you wanted to speak on this and clear the air. This ain't me antagonizing or wanting to start drama.
No, I know. I know. And look,
you've been wanting to get this off your chest, and we had this conversation the other day. We had this conversation because I don't want people thinking that I'm stirring drama up with Weavy and trying to do shit. You've been wanting to do this, and I said, well, you could do it on my live.
Okay. Like when people, when I heard the clip, hey, I fucking appreciate the hell out of the man. The clip that I got was really, Joey did this to her, right? But Weavy got, Weavy fucking conned her out of 20 grand. How come no one's talking about fucking Weavy? Yeah. The difference, right, between Joey and Weavy is that Joey was calling me asking for loans. That weren't for the studio. I bought Joey, $1,000 worth of shit for his studio, which is not, I've never said a word about like that. Those weren't loans, right? That's because I had faith in Joey's channel too. But it's two different beasts. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes.
And I don't. And it's been like, other than very short, Facebook Messenger. It's been like a year or more since Weavy and I have actually talked.
This ain't me defending anything Weavy did, but I've been strung out to the fucking at the height of my addiction. I was your typical fucking street junkie, your dude running in and out of fucking stores. I used to boost fucking Tide Pods because where I'm from, everybody's on food stamps, but food stamps don't cover Tide Pods and shit. Tide Pods, you can fucking bang a couple of them out of the store and sell them for $10 and make a quick $50 on the corner somewhere. That's how strung out I was at the height of my dope. And what I'm getting at is, we all know that Weavy gets high. He's not. You know what I mean? It's not. It's not a secret. Weavy gets high.
No.
You got all that money coming in, and you're getting high. You're not in the right frame of mind. And again, this ain't me defending what he did, but when you're getting high like that and doing the copious amounts of drugs that Weavy was doing, that ain't the real Weavy doing.
Well, but again, I wasn't giving Weavy cash.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. A few times, I did. If he needed help with rent or, but even like groceries, right? I would just have groceries delivered. Coming close to the 21st of the month, right, when YouTube pays out, I'm not going to hear my friend say I'm hungry, right,
Yeah.
and not deliver some food. But again, I did not. The Cash App shit, I would send him a Cash App, right, under the, with the agreement that he was going to buy A, B, or C, right? And I didn't want to fucking do it, or, I was too busy to, try and find what he was looking at and whatever.
Yeah, you were just shooting the money.
Right. But he bought what he did what he was meant to do with it. Like, I never ever sent me via Cash App, and him not come through with what he said he was going to use the money for. Never. Well, that's what, except for the truck. Except for the truck.
Well, I had no idea about all this. Again, I'm just
and it's the same thing with Rick, right? Like, people have, been not people, Joey, has put Rick's name out, right? Well, you were doing, you're a coke whore, you were doing, when Rick was, I don't give no fucks. It was like, I'm a grown fucking woman, right, who pays my fucking bills. I'm raising this kid by my fucking, whose dad is dead. I'm doing it by my fucking self, not on welfare, not with fucking food stamps. So yeah, if I want to do, whatever.
That's how I feel about that. This
what,
just got up the other night.
Sorry. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. What, bug? Okay, when I'm off of the YouTube, I'll get it, okay? But sorry.
I agree with that. That got brought up the other night because I hate to bring him up in this conversation, but Dub has been saying Midwest and his wife do coke. He busted them doing fucking coke one night last Saturday or whatever it was, which is all a lie. It was a crinkled up bottle. But even if it was true, if Midwest and his wife were doing yayo or you're doing yayo, we're fucking adults here. So the fuck what? Who gives a fuck who does what? So what? And especially Midwest and his wife, they have no fucking kids. So what? If they're partying on the weekend, they're partying on the weekend. So the fuck what? Who cares what anybody fucking does on the weekend? It's crazy.
Yep. And I'm gonna put this out there. When Rick was at my place, he didn't fucking touch it. He didn't touch it. Obviously, I offered it. He didn't want to have nothing to fucking do with it.
Yeah.
But he didn't like bust my balls about it. But I'm good. I'm good.
And so something else I want to
say. Speak on shit when they don't have any idea what they're fucking talking about, or they have taken things that have been put in chat, let's say, and they twist it to whatever the fuck they to be the worst thing on the fucking planet.
Yeah, they spin the narrative. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Everybody knows exactly what you're saying.
Right. And I put it in touch with Joey. You can fucking throw Rick's name out there. No one. There's nothing that's going to break my fucking friendship with Rick. Nothing. There's not a person on the fucking planet that will ever speak bad about the man in front of me without me calling out on it. And not that Rick needs me to do that, right? But
especially motherfuckers on the internet. Especially motherfuckers on the internet that don't even know. Yins know you and VPS Rick know each other in real life.
Right. But I have a tendency, right, when I see bullshit, and then stay out lives and being told about people that I love, I have a tendency to run my fucking mouth. Right. So yeah, it's not like Rick needs me to defend him, or no one needs me to defend them. It's an instinctual thing for me, though. When I commented the other night about Pleiades fucking kid, that wasn't because I disliked Katie, which I don't like her. She's a whole cunt. But she's defending and was running her mouth, uh, agreeing with Dub, but when Dub was running his mouth about BCB's kids, I'm gonna fucking say something. You know what I mean? So, Katie has a fucking special needs child, right? That she don't fucking take care of. And she's fucking hammered.
And these are Katie is the one that came to the internet and said that her child was special needs, because now she's trying to attack me for bringing up that her kid was special needs. I only talked about what Katie has said her own self.
Right. Well, and again, this is YouTube. There's no you can't have a glass fucking jaw on the internet. Yeah. You can't. But her saying yesterday that DSC is getting called. I put my kid on drugs. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that was wild.
Well, here's the thing. I used to give Riker CBD gummies. Okay, when we moved to Mississippi, I yanked that kid from the only house he's ever known, away from all his friends, and drove halfway across the country. And he wasn't he was not adjusting well at first. Like we moved to a house that had a dog that he wasn't allowed to play with. Right? Moved into a 2-story house, and he couldn't have his toys downstairs.
Well, yeah, you moved across the country away from all of his friends. You
from everything.
Away from everything he knew was poof, going away.
Right.
Yeah.
And I don't know, and maybe people in the chat know, but I don't know a single fucking person, not one, who has their child in regular school where the teacher decides, not a doctor, where the teacher decides they have ADHD, right? Or that they have whatever kind of disorder. I don't have a single friend with young kids that isn't on fucking Ritalin. Yeah. You know what? I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking putting that garbage. I'm not doing it.
Me and the wife were the same way. Our oldest son, the doctors and kept telling us that he needs to take this, he needs to take that. We never did it either.
No, yeah, well, it's a racket.
Fuck that. Yep.
So, anyway, I said it. I'm not putting. To me, those are the drugs, right?
Yeah.
So
they are.
Coming from California, it's legal to give your child CBD gummies. It's legal. It's not a thing.
And CBD don't get you high. CBD don't get you high.
Right. So I put him on those, and he had the same amount of energy, but it was focused energy, right? Like he had no fucking anxiety.
Did it help him?
1,000%.
Well, there you go. That's all
it helped him adjust to not just to losing, right, everything that he had known his whole life, but it helped him, adjust to making new friends out there, right, and to having to follow a new set of rules. So Katie, you can suck a big fat bowl of dick. My kid's not any. You know what? Anyone that wants to say that weed's a fucking drug, you can suck a bowl of dick too.
And let me say this, and she's going to argue saying that she wasn't insinuating, or her argument's going to be is she whatever her argument's going to be. But if she was genuine, and Yin's two talked before, correct?
Yeah. Well, so Anna, Loveworks.
Hold on. She would have specifically said, you gave your son CBD, but instead she chose to say you give your kid drugs. She knew exactly what the fuck she was saying by saying that fucking statement. Anybody that says so-and-so gives their fucking kid drugs knows exactly what they're doing and knows exactly what they're trying to stir up.
Right.
But she don't talk about kids though, right?
She doesn't talk about kids, and she doesn't take care of her own kids. And look, I feel terrible for her mom. Terrible for her. And not just because she's sick. I feel bad for the mom because her fucking adult child spends her fucking days getting shit-faced and talking shit on the internet while the mom's in the fucking bed dying. You are a whole piece of garbage. I took care of my fucking dad 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, by myself. for 13 fucking years. And Katie, you can't stay sober enough for one fucking day to go make sure your mom who's dying in a hospital is good? You're a fucking piece of garbage. That's a piece of garbage. Human.
Yeah.
Like, you're not taking care of your mom. You're not taking care of your kid. You're shit-faced on the internet. You're scamming Carlos out of every fucking dime you can. But I'm the piece of shit because I gave my fucking kids CBD gummies? Nah, man. And I know the pagans. I don't give no fucks. Who do you think you know? Because you're talking to the wrong one. I fucking promise. You know what? Like, Rick will fucking vouch for it. You're talking to the wrong motherfucking one. So do something, Katie. Like, and you know what? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, Katie? I'm waiting. What are you gonna do about it, Katie? Fucking dumb. Yeah. That's a whole dumb cunt right there. And just, she's a trash fucking human. And you know what? It's been probably a year. But this fucking bitch went up on Wanda's live, right? Like a year ago. And me and Anna, talk about me and Anna, right? Well, these bitches this and these bitches that. Fuck you. Because Wanda's another fucking one who, quote unquote, borrowed fucking money. Borrowed fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you want to talk about people from the YouTube, Katie. You're talking to the wrong fucking one, because I have not done one motherfucking person wrong. I have helped everybody I can from day one. Like, people that don't even know it came from me.
Everybody can agree with that, Jen. Everybody can agree with that.
I just... yeah, I can't. I'm sorry I'm getting worked up. And I didn't want to get worked up. I didn't. But you're putting out there that I give my kid fucking drugs and you're calling CPS or DFS or whatever. Call them. I'll give you the fucking numbers. I got the numbers in my phone. You know why?
She insinuated for people to call on you for giving your kids drugs.
Cool. I got the fucking numbers. Anyone who wants to call them, I got the numbers.
But people want to take up for motherfuckers.
For every fucking state that we've lived in. I got all the motherfucking numbers because I'm proactive. Because I'm not a piece of shit parent that just sits back and isn't aware of my surroundings and what I'm doing. And I'm traveling across the country with my kid, and staying in one state, right, for 2 weeks. And then we go stay in another state for fucking 4 weeks, visiting people. Because I homeschool my son, I have the luxury to do that. So, whoever wants to call DCF or whatever, hit me up. I'll give you the motherfucking numbers. Because I'm not a piece of shit parent. I'm aware of my fucking situation.
And you know what people would know. Well, not know, but people would have an idea like, yeah, Jen's a fucking shitty parent or whatever. But I never got that fucking idea, and I'm sure no one else did. I never judge another parent on their parenting skills, because everybody raises their kids different, because every fucking kid is different, and only the parents know how those kids are. And 9 times out of 10, the parent's going to do the best thing that they can for that kid, because they know that kid. You understand what I'm saying? So right. Who am I or who is Katie to say what you're doing is wrong? They don't know you, and they don't know your kid.
Right. Well, and here's my thing. And again, Rick can fucking vouch for this. I'm old, right? I just turned fucking 48 years old, and I've got a 9-year-old son. He's my only kid. And I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, every parent, I'm sure at some point today feels like a failure. So,
yeah, but you might.
When people like Rick, right, when he was at the house, right, I need the help, right? So I depend on my friends. I depend on my village, if you will, to tell me, right, to speak up and tell, hey, you did this, right, but you could have done this, and maybe it would, maybe next time it'll work out. You know what I mean? And I make decisions about Riker with my fucking friend, and often because of my friend's advice. My friends who have kids, right, who've already raised kids and know they know what did and didn't work for their children. I would be stupid to not take the advice of another parent. I would be stupid.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. 100%. That's
when it's a parent like Katie, right? Who, especially with the special needs son, you don't even take care of your own fucking kid, and you're gonna talk about mine? Nah, hooker. Nah. Get back to tricking on the fucking street. Get back to crawling on the sidewalk trying to find your house. Go do that instead.
Let's just put this in the perspective. Katie's mom. These are all Katie's words. All right. I'm not saying anything that Katie never. This is all shit Katie said on the internet. Katie's mom is literally dying in the hospital right now, stage 4 cancer, spread to her brain. She's dying, and her kid is severe special needs. Katie spends her days on YouTube. What does that? You make your own fucking decisions what kind of parent Katie is. And she's going to speak on someone else's kids when she spends her days on the internet, but she has those obligations off the internet, but she chooses to be on the internet.
Right. And that's what, so, in the chat, whatever I said, that's what I said. Like, you have a special fucking needs kid you don't even take care of. Yeah. But you're going to support someone like Deb who's screaming at a phone screen, right? Talking about other people, talking about how the way that BCV raised his kids, right? And talking about Chrissy and their bullshit. That is none of anybody's, but, and when I say bullshit, I just mean, in general, their lives, right?
Yeah. I got you.
But if you're going to fucking support somebody like that, I'm going to fucking call you out on it and remind you that you are still a mom. So if you're going to fucking support someone like Deb, who does nothing all day but scream at a fucking phone screen, talking shit about every parent, I'm going to call you out. That's it. And I should have done it with Katie ages ago. But, the other day, I lost my shit the other day. When when Deb was screaming about BCV and his children, I lost my shit, and I'm really fucking sorry for it.
Is that why why did Katie say what she said about you? Is that because you gave your opinion on really?
Yes.
She did that
because Deb was screaming, right? BCV's daughter's a whore, and BCV's daughter's a cunt, and I'm gonna do A, B, and C to BCV's kids. Nah, man. Nah, because you got someone in your fucking chat with a disabled kid that doesn't even fucking take care of her own kid.
Jen, I don't even like BCV. I don't even fuck with BCV, and that shit ain't right. I don't fuck with that. That
no, right. I've never spoke to BCV on the phone. You know what I mean? On the phone, nothing. If I've chatted a text with Chrissy, but I've never fucking talked to BCV. But still, the man's he's a good fucking dad.
You don't talk. Yeah, you can't take that away from him. He raises his kids. You can't take that away from him.
And Deb doesn't. Deb don't raise his own fucking kids.
No. He raises somebody else's kids.
He raises someone else's kids. Right. And he's fucking them up. And he's fucking those kids up. And everyone knows it. And everyone says it. And I stayed away from it, right, for the most part. But he was, if I hear someone call a kid a cunt, and another parent is in their chat agreeing with them, now you're a whole piece of shit too. Deb, you're a piece. Deb tried to tell me yesterday, well, I got my mom's cut. Man, Hell's Angels don't give fucking right. Shut the whole fuck up. Now, women can't. Women do have property of whatever, right? Whoever. If your mommy has a cut because she fucked Sonny Boy, just stop. Because you sound sound stupider than you think.
That was great. That was great when they started talking.
Get on the panel, Jan. I'm not getting on the panel. When you're fucking sober, I will speak to you. But I'm not gonna fucking talk to no fucking drunkard in the middle of the day. When I'm trying to fucking do school with my kid, and you don't even know what the fuck you're talking. You don't even know what you're saying. Because you're slurring your sentences. You can't even put a cohesive sentence together.
No, she can't.
Yeah. I'm sorry for going, going ham here. I just, it, when people put, the names in their mouth of people that I call my friend or my family or that I have respect for, I'm done being quiet about it.
Not even that. When you hear someone talk about a fucking child the way that they do, and especially when you're a parent, that should affect you. If that don't affect you, hearing them motherfuckers talk about kids the way they do, there's something wrong with you as a parent. You don't
Right.
even have to like the motherfucker who they're talking about, but hearing them the way they speak on kids, it's not right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even like kids. I have a whole T-shirt that says "Fuck these kids." I don't even like kids. But I feel like, at 48 years old, I feel like I've seen the difference now, right, between a good and a bad parent. Especially with a parent who's got a special needs child, and you can't put a fucking sentence together. Come on, like just do better. Just do better every day.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, she's gonna have
learn
to now. She's gonna have to. She's gonna have to do something because her mom is the one that has been taking care of her and her child these past years. Now,
Yeah,
her
I just
mama
heard that. I
Katie
didn't know
said
that.
now that her mom is in the position her mom is in, what is Katie gonna do now? She's gonna have to step up and take her mom's place. So,
And she can't. She can't adult. Katie cannot fucking adult. She can't. She can't mother. She can't adult. She can't put a fucking sentence together by 10 a.m. because she's hammered. And again, I don't like drink all. I don't give a shit. Drink all fucking day long. But when you have a child and you're not taking care of your kid because you're on the fucking bottle or whatever, I don't care what it is, but because you're on fucking meth or blow or whatever, if you can't take care of your fucking kid,
YouTube.
right, yeah, you just get it. All you just understand what I'm fucking saying.
Yeah.
I just, maybe was it? Yeah, it was BCB's kids. I was thinking maybe it was Plug's kids, but no, it was BCB's kids. Anyway, thank you for letting me up here. My biggest concern, right, was to clear up.
Yeah.
And Chivo, I really, when people stick up, and not just for me, right? When people stick up for what's wrong and right, I appreciate it. And Chivo was right. Joey and Wesley were a whole fucking piece of shit. Well, I'm gonna pay you back when he's gonna pay you back when my opinion matches his. Whatever. But really it was a whole different scenario. And I only had that fucking money because my dad died. And the house that we had been living in for 10 years, we rented for like 4 years, and the landlord, had to sell the house. So we just bought the house. Instead of me, trying to move, right, a fucking 3-bedroom house by myself, trying to take care of a 5-year-old, and dealing with my dad's death.
Jen, you got money. You I'm just going out on a limb here. You come into a lump sum of money, probably more than what you're used to, and you're a generous person, and you help people who you thought needed help. That's how I see what happened.
I help people who said they needed help. You know what I mean? And I, like Joey and Leslie, they needed help. You know what I mean? For their phone, for their $600 phone bill. They needed the help, right, with electricity. Which I get it. We all need help sometimes. We all do.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna,
right.
And maybe my viewpoint is skewed, but if I was gonna borrow money from somebody, they would be my fucking priority, right? If I tell someone, hey, can I borrow, $100, right, for groceries? Of course you can. I'm not going to let you go hungry. Of course you can. And I'll pay you back on Friday, and then Friday comes, and then Saturday, and then Sunday, and then it's the next fucking Friday. Oh, I started a new job. I'll get you back on Friday. And 2 and 3 and 4 months go by. Like, it's just, and again, maybe my viewpoint is skewed. I could be way off base. I could be 1,000% wrong. But if I was dating Leslie, my priority would be the person who helped me. Right? Not an electric scooter, not weed, not some cool, fucking device to do dabs or whatever. I don't smoke weed, I don't know. But I would not be going out and not concerts. I would not be going out and entertaining myself, knowing that I'm going to have to lay my head down that night and dead. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah. Me personally, my pride gets in the way. I can't. And my wife's listening, so she knows. I've come up with so many. Me and my wife, we've been together since I'm not gonna say my exact age, but I'm 40 something. We've been together since we were 18. The schemes and scams that I've come up along the way of our fucking journey through our fucking marriage and shit to get money is you can't even fathom the shit I used to fucking do to scam and scheme because my pride and my ego won't let me borrow money off people.
Right.
I can't do it. I can't go up to one of my boys and say, hey, let me borrow this or borrow that. I'm gonna fucking scheme my way to whatever I need to fucking make it happen. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's just how I am. I'm not putting anyone down that borrows or talking shit. That's just how I am. So I can't understand the whole borrowing money thing and lending money. I can't do it because
Look,
she knows.
I've never borrowed money ever. And not this month, but last month, right? So I broke my neck and my back several years ago. So, and I've been on SSD on disability. And they, like 4 days before I was supposed to get that month's deposit, SSDI sent me a letter saying, we're everything's on hold, right? We need, like 4 months of your medical records, your doctor's information. We need all, scans from any x-rays or whatever radiology that's been happening. And until then, you get no more SSDI.
That's fucking crazy.
So, and then, you made the suggestion to fax. The people who came through, like, we were going to be kicked out of the house, right? And it was Easter weekend, and Riker, he knows that Mom is Santa now, and Mom's Easter Bunny, and he knows all that now.
Yeah.
But you guys made it like the people that I never. How do I say this? People that I've never spoke to, right, on the phone, that I've never texted, that I've never had any, like really firsthand interaction with. Man, news came through. But not only was I able to pay my rent, but Riker had an awesome fucking Easter, right? And I was able to buy, like a week's worth of groceries. I'm on the YouTube.
That's what that weekend was all about. So that boy could have his Easter. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
How can any parent go and knowing that some little boy somewhere ain't gonna have an Easter?
Yeah, man. But you guys came and I don't want to put people's names out. But people came through in ways that never could have. Like, I don't even know how to say thank you. Like, I don't have the vocabulary to explain to people what it means to me.
Jen, you don't have to say thank you because all the shit you've done for other people, it pays it forward. You know what I mean? Good karma pays good karma. Bad karma pays bad karma. You did good and you got paid for it. That's all. That's what it comes down to. That's how I think life goes. If you're good, good's gonna come back on you. If you're bad, you're gonna have bad shit happen to you. It's just that.
No, I agree. People that I never would have like not that I would have thought would. I don't. I don't want to sound like again just people that I never even spoke to, right, or text in real life. Man, you guys came through and like within a day, right, made everything okay. Everything okay. Like I was able to lay my head down, right, and not, and I was able to go to sleep, not having to worry about living in our fucking Durango, right, in a week. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, like I said,
So thank you. That's
you put that, like I said, Jen, you put that good karma at, and when you needed it, it came back, right? Did it come back on you when you needed it? There you go. That's why you put that good energy at there to begin with, because when you need it the most, it's going to come back on you.
And I never thought that way ever. I've never thought that way.
I'll tell you when
people say karma, I think of like the universe is going to kick you in your ass. I don't think that's the first time, right, that I've ever thought like good karma.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
I'm going to tell. Let me tell you.
All you that are here that helped, like I appreciate you more than I can explain.
Yeah, but people do nice shit like that. They don't do it for a thank you or recognition. They do it because they care. You know what I mean?
Well,
that's how I look at it. When people when people genuinely do nice stuff, they do it because they want to, not because they want put on a pedestal or whatever. That's
yeah. And I do. Who is this? Here, not Berrywood. I do owe Diddy an apology, for sure. And again, he's one that I've never spoke to. We've never we have zero communication, right? But after Joey, Joey puts out these fucking, he calls them receipts. But he's put out parts, right, of our texts, parts of our messages, where he has deleted what he said, right, and just to make me look like the piece of shit talking shit about people. So I do owe Diddy an apology. I had not talked to Joey or Leslie in months and months and months. Right? They owed me all this fucking money. They were, I hadn't talked to them in months, and then out of nowhere, I get a text message from an unknown number saying, "Hey, thought I should let you know my son was murdered on Mother's Day." And I text back and I said, "Who is this? Who are you?" "Oh, it's Joey." So that's how long I had not heard from them, right? I didn't even know who he was. And apparently Joey has sent screenshots of text messages between him and I, but he deletes his, right? He deleted what he said, and he's cut and pasted, right, messages from one day, and then takes a screenshot or whatever, and so it sounds way worse than it is, right? But when he texted me that, and he called me, I don't know, that day or later that afternoon or maybe the next day, and fuck, Diddy's talking shit, and Diddy is, he's talking on my son and says he's glad that my son was murdered, and that he knew it was going to happen, and he might be it was really bad. So yeah, I said fuck Diddy then. But again, here's what Joey doesn't like: context. Joey doesn't like context, and that's why he cuts and pastes and and deletes his end of things to make me or anyone else to make himself look good and the other person look like shit. That's just what he does. He's always done it. And everybody fucking knows it. So I definitely owe Diddy an apology. I went off of Joey's word. And what he has said, both in text and on the phone, it was bad. I mean, it was really bad. He said that my son deserves it, and he wishes he could have seen it happen and what, like, he made it sound really, really bad. And I thought, like, I had no reason to not think it wasn't true. So yeah, fuck Diddy then. Fuck Diddy then, right? But Joey put shit out there where he deleted his part of the text messages, right? So it looks like I'm just picking fucking Diddy, like picking Diddy's name out of a goddamn hat, right? And well, I'm gonna talk shit about this guy. You know what so I do, Diddy. If you're around, I apologize.
I know what you're saying, but I don't even know. In Joey's defense, though, and me and Joey have had words. Everybody knows that. But there has been some foul fucking shit said about Joey's son.
Totally.
By a lot of people here.
Totally.
And I don't know for sure, but I would bet money Diddy had his hands in it. I would, judging by, I can't say 100%, but if I was a betting man, I would bet that Diddy had his hands involved in it. I don't know what he said exactly. I don't really pay attention to all that shit. I know there has been some very foul shit said about Joey's son. I don't care how bad you hate a man. When a man loses, well, I don't even know, because I'm a man and I never lost a son. I can't imagine losing a son, a daughter, or anything.
Right.
But
I agree.
A lot of foul shit has been said about that man's son, which ain't right at all. I don't care how bad you hate a man. You don't. That ain't right.
I'll say this, and I don't remember who put it in a chat, but somebody said that we have heard more about Joey's son since he died than anybody has ever heard about him ever. Right, like Joey never spoke on him until he passed, and that person was right. I mean, I can't remember who said it. But whoever said it, that, like, it was an accurate, truthful statement. But again, I took what Joey said as a fact, right? When it comes to Diddy, not like when I read those the other day, I wasn't at all surprised, right? Joey had cut and pasted some things, and Joey didn't. He had not shown, right, his part of the text conversation, right? He left out all the shit talking that he did about Diddy.
Yeah.
Like that made me. And again, I shouldn't have. It's not my fucking kid. Like
See, and all those, I know there's,
like I said before, it's like it's instinctual for me, right, to defend people. Right? So when I'm here, when I'm talking to and texting Joey, and it's, well, fucking Diddy says he wished he was there to see it, and Diddy's happy that it happened. Well, that's a fucked up thing for someone to say. So fuck Diddy. Yeah. And had I known, hindsight's 2020, right?
Yeah.
So at this point, all I can do is apologize to Diddy and hope that he accepts it. And if he doesn't, there's nothing I can do. Had I not, been texted and told what I was, his name never would have been in my fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, I have actual receipts.
Jen, like I said in the comment, I got to sidetrack this. Like I said in the comment, when you're talking about Diddy, the only apology needed when Diddy's brought up is Diddy. He needs to apologize to his mom for being such a failure. But you go ahead and continue on what you were saying. That's how I feel about Diddy.
Most people don't like Diddy, right? No one that I have, had like an actual one-on-one, like a, text message or spoke to on the phone, no one cares for him. Or any of his aliases.
Yeah.
But I don't care. I fucked up and I spoke poorly.
Oh yeah, I feel you. I respect
because I took the word of someone else. Of someone else's agenda.
I even said that before. I even said when BCV fucking did what he did to me for the third time, I even said that fucking I should have listened to Diddy 4 fucking years ago. when Diddy told me exactly how BCV was. But that don't take away from the fact that I have no respect from Diddy. I have no respect for Diddy. But Diddy was right 4 years ago when he told me about BCV. But yeah, 100%, John. I know where you're coming from. I respect it 100%. You
Thank you.
you can
Hopefully,
dislike
get the
somebody,
message
but
somehow. Because again, we don't speak. So hopefully, somebody along the way will, will share my apology
yeah.
to him.
Oh, he's watching. He got
Yeah,
you.
he's
He
really
got
getting
your he got your apology, girl. He got it.
so,
Shout
and
out
that's all
Diddy.
I
Come
can.
on,
That's all
Diddy.
I can do.
Let's see it, Diddy. Come on. Throw it in the chat. We know you're watching.
Hey, I'm Barry.
He's watching.
I'm Barry. Well, thank you for inviting me up. Uh, I hope that this is cleared. You know, I hope this is clarifying some things, right? Especially the difference between Joey and Levy, and why I gave loans, and why I gifted so much. And Chivo,
Yeah.
like I appreciate him, standing up. He don't know me, but I appreciate him, stands up for me. But
He
like
just
my most important thing, right, is that people understand I didn't just fucking send Weavy 20 grand. Like it was I would say 70% of it, 75% of it was spent on the studio. No, and then a few months ago, right, I had people message, well, he sold this and he sold that. And when I hit Weavy up about it.
yeah, okay. People, because everybody keeps saying that he sold this, who he sold
Right.
that. How do people know that he sold this and he sold that? Are they just saying that, or do they know for sure? Again, I'm not stirring shit up, but this is
I have no
YouTube, and
idea.
people like to stir the pot. How do you know for sure that he sold this and
Right.
sold that? You know what I mean?
I don't. But I did hit him up. So before I bought him anything, I was working on, and this is like even before my dad passed, right? Like before I sold the house, whatever. I've been saving money to get him this iPad.
Okay,
right?
hold on, Jen. I got to interrupt you on this. I apologize. Nothing but respect, but because this has been going around, everybody has been saying that the drums that you got him, he put on Facebook Marketplace. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, there we go. I didn't know that.
And
Everybody's been talking about it.
No, he did that because he wanted a regular fucking drum set, and he went and that was actually that was his Christmas gift. And I'll say this about Dub. This is the only good thing I say about Dub. Dub was really kind of the first one to say, fuck you, Weavy. Fucking Jen, bought you this fucking drum set, right? And you fucking sold it for drugs and for dope, for whatever.
Jen, Dub didn't do that. Dub didn't say that because he was looking out for you. Dub used that as a fucking tool, as manipulation.
Right. Yeah, no, I know. As a dig to Weavy. Yeah, I know. But hearing Dub say that was the first time. And again, I didn't even hear him say it. Someone sent me a clip of that too. But when I heard that, that's when I hit Weavy up. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck's going on with you? You know what I mean? Like, we haven't talked in 6 fucking months. What are, you always said, right, that if I ever needed anything, that you would sell all the shit that I bought you. Right. And when I called on your help, I got nothing out of you. I didn't even get a fuck you, Jen.
Yeah, but like I said,
and he's like, no, I did get rid of the drum set because I sold it and then I bought, like a regular drum set. Like the one I got him, the set that I got him was electric or whatever, because he said that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
But so at the time, I was like, whatever. Like, it was a gift to you. Whatever you did with it is not my fucking business.
Yeah.
But
yeah, but it
was like, I did. I sold it, so I had the money. And then I had the money to get a regular drum set. I just didn't want the electric. Okay, cool. Not okay.
Jen, what this all comes down to, though, and I am not defending Weavy whatsoever. I just know because I was a junkie, scumbag, slimeball motherfucker for years. He's on. Everybody knows he's on fucking drugs. It's the only thing on his mind. That's not the fucking. You know what I mean? That's not the real him. He's doing that shit because he's strung the fuck out. We watched it for fucking years. Him taking them handfuls of fucking pills. I mean,
Look,
where
I
did
know.
anybody think that was going to get him? He's again. I'm not saying this to dig on Weavy. Weavy's a fucking junkie right now, or at that time. I don't know if he is now, but at that time, he was a fucking junkie. I was there. I know how I was thinking. I was manipulating everybody in my fucking life to get fucking whatever money I needed to get fucking high for the next 2-3 hours. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying? If you've never been strung out like that, people can't understand what it's like because it changes you. It makes you to a different person. And again, this isn't defending Weavy for doing what he did. That what he did is wrong. It's wrong. But
Where are my boots? In the closet or at the end of the bed against the wall. Are you taking the trash out? Okay, good. Sorry. I did his chores before it could start. Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying, and
hopefully,
I don't want to say that I don't agree with you, but what I will say is that when I was buying stuff for a studio, and when I was lending him money, it wasn't. Again, everything that he asked money for, it came to fruition.
Oh, really? Yeah. See, I didn't know that. I really didn't watch Weavy that much a couple years ago. I popped it here and there. I'm just looking at it at an addiction standpoint. You know what I mean? I know how bad it could get, and then whatever. I guess I ain't making excuses for him.
But by the time he got, again, we and I went from, even on the phone, right? We wouldn't talk on the phone even for a month. And then we would spend 6 fucking hours catching up. When I was gifting him things, when I was buying him things, when I was loaning him money, he was not, how do I say this? He was not doing what he's doing now. Okay, we'll put it like that. Somebody said that he, lost a leg. I don't think he's lost a leg. He sent me someone was saying that months ago. He actually sent me a picture, of this. Don't get me wrong, he had a giant fucking laceration on his leg. He fucked himself up. But hey, get out of my kitchen, guy. Sorry, my landlord is. He's doing the dishes, which is my job, and I don't like him being in the kitchen. Anyway, Weavy was not back then the Weavy that is now. And
listen,
I haven't talked to Weavy in months and months and months. If Weavy sends me a fucking Cash App, request for $5, and I've got it, I'm gonna send him fucking $5. Yeah. What it's for is none of my fucking business. What are you doing, bud? Okay, go inside, please. Mom's on the phone.
Weavy can be a good dude. I've talked to Weavy offline. For me and him had we wasn't close, but we chopped it up here and there, shooting each other text messages, bullshitting about shit other than YouTube. You know what I mean? I got to know him a little bit. Weavy's a good dude. He can be a good dude, but that fucking, when you're addicted to fucking drugs, that takes hold and fucking runs your fucking life. It's a shame. I hate seeing it.
But you don't know, again, because I haven't talked to him. And look, one thing about Levy, him and I, we've never lied to each other, right? If he was fucked up on something, or if he needed something, like I get it, I understand it.
Yeah, I do too.
But we have not. So I know he's fucked up because we have not spoke for over a year. And he know, like, there are two things in my life that I don't care for my family. I don't care for 20 years. I'm gonna write you off like a bad fucking check. Meth and fentanyl. I will write you. If you're hanging around people, even right that are on it, I'm gonna write you the whole fuck off.
You on what, meth?
Meth or fentanyl? Yeah, meth and fentanyl. Yeah, like my mom was doing fentanyl, and I didn't know she died until 2 weeks after because she was a meth head and because she was doing fetty. So I wrote my own fucking mother off years ago, and and then she died like 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago. Like,
sorry to hear that.
Oh, she was a Lilith. Don't be. I appreciate it, but don't be. Yeah, she was like pre-Eve. She was fucking Lilith. But like, that's how serious the shit is to me. Rick knows, right? Rick and I could have done a whole lot of business. You know what I mean? When he was traveling across the country, and there's just shit. I don't fuck around with those two things, or people that are on them, or people that hang around people that are on it.
Well, people on. I don't have too much experience with meth. I've only done it one time in my whole entire life, and coincidentally, it's when I was in rehab out in California. Is when I did meth. But over here on the East Coast in Pittsburgh, we don't have it. But yeah, the fentanyl, even heroin, it fucking absolutely destroys just not the person getting high. It destroys the whole entire family structure. When I was getting high, it absolutely devastated my family. Absolutely. My wife used to come down in the mornings. She used to wake up before the kids to make sure I wasn't dead, so the kids didn't fucking come down to get ready for school to find me dead. That was my wife's fucking morning routine for however long. You know what I mean? But it just don't affect the person that's getting high. It affects the whole entire family and devastates everything. My kids were young then when I was doing it, like young, and they still remember it. The shit I put them through almost 15 years ago now.
And I bet you still feel guilty for it.
100%. Fuck yeah, 100%.
So, kind of segue. One of the reasons, right, that I really dislike Katie, right, is because she has a special needs kid that she doesn't take care of. 10 years ago, I guess 11 years ago now, I was engaged to a Vago, who had a special needs son. And he chose the club, right, instead of his child. But he ended up dying in our bed. And I failed to breathe life right back into him.
Yeah.
And again, hindsight's 2020. He chose the club right instead of his child, just like Katie is choosing the fucking bottle over her child and over her mom.
Yeah.
And I've seen the repercussions, right, to a special needs kid who has an absent parent.
There is no offense, girl, but there is a difference there comparing the club to what Katie's doing.
No, totally.
There's a difference there.
I'm just the relation that I'm trying to make, right, is that you're responsible for a kid who will never be able to take care of themselves. Yeah. And Katie's choosing the bottle, right, just like he chose the club.
Well, he had two obligations. He committed. He had a child, and when he had the child with you, he had an obligation to your child, and he also
he did not.
took an obligation to the club. Katie only had one obligation, and that was to raise her child.
Right. Yeah, Riker's not Riker's dad is not the club guy.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
No, I know. I understand why. Yeah.
He still had two obligations. He had an obligation to his club, and he had an
Right.
obligation to,
To his child.
yeah.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Just like Katie, right? Like she has two obligations right now, but if her mom's on the way out, and she can't even handle. I don't know. It's too easy to take care of somebody to let your parent sit in a fucking hospital alone dying just so you can be hammered.
Both my mom and dad are still alive, but I remember
that's rad.
Most of my life, I grew up at my grandparents' house, my mom's mom and dad. And when they passed away, my nin, my mom was the oldest of 14 kids. I was raised with my aunts and uncles. I lived in their house. When my nin fucking died, it was one of the most. I was at the hospital constantly, nonstop. Was always there. I can't imagine, like, if that would have happened like now, and like the internet. The internet was around, but if that like would have happened now, I can't imagine my nin dying in the hospital and me being on YouTube talking shit on somebody. That blows my mind. You're fucking. Right. Her mom is dying in the hospital, and she's on, of all people's panel, Dubs about fucking people's kids and
right.
Me smoking crack, and her mom's fucking dying in the hospital, and she's worried about somebody 3 states away smoking crack. And somebody across the country giving their kid fucking CBD gummies. Come on now.
Right. But yeah, she's a whole piece of shit. But like her whole character.
And she blew 37 raspberries in between too.
Right. Yeah, she says something, I don't know if it's a chat or if she said it on Doug's Live, but it's something to the effect about her fucking moral compass. Right, and your moral compass, you handed that shit off years ago. Right, like, this is a bitch. This is a bitch who said that the law broke into her house and tried to rape her, and that she had to pull her gun out on the cop. Fuck it, dude. First of all, you ain't that fucking hot, sweetheart.
I missed all that. I didn't hear any of that.
This was a long time ago. This was like a year and a half ago, probably. Right? She shared that with the whole wide world.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So she's crawling. Right, a broad who's crawling on her hands and knees through the neighborhood and gets reported as a missing person because she can't find her own house.
Yeah, for a week.
And who
in her 30s.
She has the law, right? And then she's got the law breaking into her house to rape her, and she had to pull a gun. Dude, just stop. Like, I don't think she realizes how goofy she is. I don't think she gets it.
Oh shit!
And this is why I say Anna had a Discord, right? And before Carlos,
when you say Anna, is this the Anna that was tied with Cuzzo?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and she still is. They're like their family almost. Yeah. But Anna had a Discord, and
I knew Cuzzo like 20 years ago.
Did you really?
Before he went to prison, yeah. No. I knew who he was. He used to call he used to come to the north side to cop his drugs. My neighborhood that he used to get high in, he used to come here to. Everybody did. Sandusky Court. When Sandusky Court was popping, however many years ago, that's where he used to come. Yeah. I never chilled with him, but I know who he is. That's one of them things. Yeah.
Who the fuck is a stay alert person? I can't find a home.
I don't know. I think he's a troll.
You can't even put your real fucking name up, coward. You can't even put a whole fucking name up.
I haven't been reading chat.
Neither have I. I just put my phone in my lap.
I just been listening to you. I haven't read chat one time.
This fucking goofball.
That's no disrespect to chat. I'm just paying attention. Jen had a lot to say tonight. I'm just giving her my full attention. That's why
I appreciate that.
Disrespect to the chat.
I appreciate that. And you know what? Here's another. I owe Tony a lot of things. Right? He has been. I know people don't fucking care for him. I know that he has. He's made fun of damn near all of us, and that's his thing, right? That's what he does. Hold on. Oh, that's Rick. Did he? Anyway, sorry. Hold on a second. My kid's hollering at me. Hold on 1 second.
You're good, girl. Take your time. I guess I could catch up on chat.
You good, Doug? All right, he's good. Sorry about that. What was I saying? I lost my whole train of thought.
You was talking about Tony, I believe.
Oh yeah. So, I don't care. And you and I talked about this, but I'm not the one that's going to appreciate someone or who's going to stand up someone's chat because you don't like them.
Yeah.
Like it's not my it's not my beef. Some people give me permission, right? If you some fucking shit, speak on it. Like do stand up for me, right? Please do defend me. No, but again, most people don't. No one needs me to defend them. Tony though has, just like you're doing. Tony has given me, gave me a place just to kind of dispel the bullshit. And the shit talking, and the people that I call my friend, I'm gonna take up for them. Be it Rick or be it Weezy or like Herb's in here. If someone ever said anything bad about Herb or Mario or Jordan, I'm gonna be the one to say suck a whole fucking bowl of dick. I'm
dudes.
I'm that one, right?
All good dudes,
right? And solid, and whether they show themselves in the chat or not, they're always there, right? Because they support the people that they believe in, right? And they enjoy the camaraderie, right? Even if it's just in chat. It's unfortunate that Tony gets a lot of shit. I shouldn't say it's unfortunate because I've only watched him up to recently, but he gets a whole lot of shit. And it's given back to him, right? Everybody talks shit about Tony.
All right, yeah, hold on. Okay, listen.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah,
I'm saying you're wrong.
Tony's my boy, but I don't know if warranted's the right word, but the thing is with Tony tells you how it is, and he don't have no fucking filter. He just says what the fuck, how he feels. And a lot of people don't like to hear that. But why I respect Tony is because I've talked to a lot of dudes on the back end on YouTube. I did it in the beginning. I don't do it now because I learned the hard way. But Tony is not the only one, but one of the only ones. I could probably hold up 2 fingers and count how many motherfuckers have texted me and never texted me on fuck shit talking about the next man. Tony, only time Tony's ever texted me was about whatever. It had everything to do not about YouTube. You know what I mean? Tony has never texted me on some fuck shit talking shit on the next man. It's always about something else other than YouTube, and that's why I respected Tony. Because when Tony, like I would get a text from Tony, and he would be talking about whatever. Just for an example. Tony would be texting me about a fucking Michael Jordan basketball card. Then 5 minutes later, I'd be getting a text from somebody else that'd be talking shit on Tony. You know
right.
What I mean?
I can't. Yeah, well, again, I've had very only recent and very little communication, right, with him. Even just in chat, right, on his channel.
Yeah.
But, like, the dude ain't done me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not
And
like,
that's what I judge him on. What you just said there. He's never done anything to me personally for me
right,
to get mad at him because this is YouTube. You know what I mean? I guess there is a personal relationship with people, but it isn't how I look at it. It's really not real life when it comes to these fucking chat rooms and stuff and what Tony is saying about, or whoever, what fucking Facts or Jimbo or VPS is saying about this person and that person. You understand what I'm saying?
totally.
I don't even take the shit serious when people say it about me. You know what I mean? So why should I get mad when somebody talks about somebody else when I don't take the shit serious when someone's talking about me?
Right.
That's how I look at it.
You get it? I will speak up for the people that I call friends, right? Long before I'll take up for myself. And yeah, Tony, he hasn't done me wrong. Not, he could. Well, that's a lie. He can't. Like, I never did anything wrong to, you know what I mean? I never done anything wrong to Tony. Yesterday, I was supposed to go up, on his live, and it didn't. Shit ended up being about Katie and Deb and whatever, and and really the intent, right, was to address the shit, with Chivo and explain the difference between Joey and Levy, right, and then fucking bird brains, pulled his shit. So that's what ended up being the focus. But
yeah, well, we all know how the internet is. Even though you come up and cleared it up, they're still going to clip it and spin it however they want it. But
1,000%.
What you
But
did,
I'll say this,
I
like,
believe you did the right thing and cleared it up because your words are out there now. Whereas
well,
before, people were just going and saying this and saying that.
right. And here, like, I've been knowing Rick for 3 years, I think now. Waiting for 2.5. Those gentlemen, they know where there's no one can ever say their names that would or talk on them that would ever change my opinion of them.
But
You know what I mean?
that's a good thing. They shouldn't. It shouldn't because it shouldn't. Yeah, I
when
respect that.
Joey, right? So you did this in front of Rick. Yeah, he was in my fucking house. And I love him. Because I fucking love him. And he was in my fucking house. But, and you know what I mean? Like, I had just cleared out my dead dad's bedroom, right, to make him the fucking studio. So did I do fucking blow? Absolutely. I sure fucking did.
And
I fucking
so
did.
what?
And you know what else I did? The house was fucking clean. The bills were fucking paid. Riker was fucking fed. You know what I mean? Like, the kids in the fucking neighborhood, it was like, nothing changed. Just because I fucking, did a few fucking, nothing changed.
Everybody is here right now because this whole little thing that we have right now is all sparked off of the fucking the prison community. Everybody's here because they was intrigued with the original fucking YouTube content creators with the prison community, and now they're going to get bent out of shape because so and so does drugs. Get the fuck out of here!
Get out of here! Right, right. And again, and when Rick was at the house, he had just driven, right, and made stops across our entire fucking republic. Like, the man was sleeping in his car, or his truck. Some nights, it was a bad fucking time for him. He was, going through a divorce, and he wasn't able to see his daughter, and he was having a hell of a fucking time. And by the time he made it to my place, he was fucking tired. You know what I mean? Like, he was done. You know, he said, so he's like, he was done. He just needed a whole fucking break from
Yeah.
all of it. Right. He was from
Yeah.
YouTube. He was on his phone doing the YouTube. Like, he slept, and he ate, and he made his dinner one night. Like, he just needed a whole fucking break. Um, and my headspace, because I just cleaned out my dad's room, right, for the food, like, after he died. I was not in a great fucking headspace. Um, but again, no one, not Joey. No one's gonna fucking say, "Well, you're a fucking crack whore." Uh, First of all, I've had 10 fucking partners in my whole life. 10. Second of all, so no one can call me a whore ever. And if I want to do some fucking blow this minute, I'm gonna fucking do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I don't give no fucks who likes it or who doesn't or who wants to say, like, you know what I'm saying? You get where you get where I'm going. You get it.
Jen, at this point in my life, after all the shit I've done, how I look at fucking Yayo is like smoking weed. Is how I look at Yayo at my point in life.
Right. So, that's another thing Katie said. I refer to his coffee. She was right. She wasn't lying about that. I refer to his coffee. Meth is fucking espresso. And so I will give fucking Bird Brains that. She was telling the truth about that. I do call Yayo coffee. I will give her that.
Well, that just shows that she's not a trustworthy person. You tell her stuff in confidence, and she fucking goes out and blabs it on the internet.
Well, it was, yeah. Oh, that's right. Okay, so Anna had a Discord, and it wasn't a thing. It was me and Anna and Actions, not Distractions, and Katie and Andrew. Well, the minute, Katie was on Andrew's fucking dick. She wanted that man.
Who's Andrew?
He's not much on the YouTube anymore. He's a Guido. I can't even fucking think. I can't even say his last name. Andrew G something. He's a Guido. He lives in Rhode Island. But she was on his fucking dick for months. And when he quit giving her attention, she started talking shit about him. So Anna removed her from the Discord. And that's when everything with Katie went to shit. Like, literally in 24 hours. Anna called Katie's fucking character, garbage out the gate. Excuse me. Out the gate. And she was right. Anna was fucking right. Katie's nothing but a 2-bit fucking whore and a drunkard. And the minute Andrew was like, I'm not fucking you. Like, I'm not bringing you to fucking Rhode Island. We're friends on the fucking Facebook and on the Discord, but I'm not fucking you. I'm not bringing you out here. And then, of course, Katie took offense to that and started running her mouth about fucking Andrew to the wrong fucking people. So definitely shit went bad with Katie. That's how shit started going downhill with Katie.
Guess that's when she suckered Carlos in after the fucking gave her the stiff arm.
Yep.
Andrew gave her the forearm shiver.
Yep. Absolutely. So she's just fucking garbage. She's a garbage fucking human. Her mom's alone in the fucking hospital. Her daughter is who fucking knows where. But it ain't with her.
Worried about I say it all the time. Everybody's always worried about their own. Everybody's always worried about everything else but their own priorities. I say it all the time. Just like Dub over there.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Anyone who can support, I don't give a fuck what Dub says, right? Anyone who can support someone that where every other word out of their mouth is you're a chomo, you're a pedophile, you're a groomer, you're what, and fuck your wife and fuck your kids, and I
No.
hope your kids die and shit. Like, anyone who can support that is fucking garbage. That's it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if it's Diddy. I don't care if it's Katie. I don't care if it's Carlos. Anybody who can support someone that has the capacity to speak like that on children, nah, you're like your whole fucking existence. You missed out in God's line with smarts. You know what I mean? You skipped the whole smart line during
Yeah.
creation.
Yeah.
Florida, Jen is single. I have a 9-year-old son. Of course I'm single. Fuck.
Oh, chat.
Rick's right. Rick has me. Rick's got my heart.
Is Rick single? I'm asking
No.
for a friend.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm
so.
asking for a friend. That's all.
But he has Scarlett. He's got his daughter. So no, he's not. She will always be his number one gal. So Rick is not single. Not Barry Wood. We missed out on smarts, but I ain't never sent a junkie 20K. Again, I didn't send him 20K, you fucking moron. Have you not been, you haven't paid no fucking attention. But I didn't send him 20 fucking grand. It's not like I Western Union Weavy 20 fucking grand. So if you can't keep up with the fucking conversation, don't take this live down, T-Train, so that new here can listen to it over and over and over, and maybe then his brain will consume the information that's been put out there. Fucking idiot. I didn't fucking throw 20 grand in cash at fucking Weedy. I bought him stuff for his fucking studio because I had 1,000% confidence in him. And back then, he had plans for his fucking channel. He had motivation for his fucking channel. And he lost it, and there ain't dick I can do about it. There's not dick I can fucking do about it.
Jen, you said it earlier, girl. You don't need to repeat yourself. You're just playing into their hand. That's all.
When people talk like Weezy didn't fucking muscle me. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't, hey Jen, send me fucking $5,000 or send me 10. It wasn't like that.
Well, listen, hold on. Time out. Even if he did, I'm not saying Weevy did. Even if he did, what you did was out of the kindness, out of your heart, and you did it as a nice gesture for people to get on you for being nice. It says all you need to know about them. It don't matter what Weevy did with the money you sent him. What you did with your money, you did it as a kind gesture to help the man out, to build what he had going on, to do this, to do that. You didn't do it under the guise of, I'm fueling this motherfucker's drug habit. You did it you did it because you wanted to elevate the motherfucker. And that's again, all you can do. You can't dictate what a grown man's going to do with his money.
But I didn't send him cash. So I was buying the stuff, right? Or he had my debit card number. He was buying these items. You know what I mean? And then he would unbox them in front of everybody.
That's what I'm saying. Whether he had your debit card number and he was buying these, he could have sold them afterwards. I'm not saying he was, but he could have. But what I'm saying is, you gave him money. You gave him these things to elevate him, not to fuel his drug habit. You did it in kind. Right. What he did with your kindness afterwards isn't on you. So don't, when motherfuckers want to troll you and said you gave him 20 grand for drugs. No, you didn't. You gave him whatever you did to elevate the motherfucker. It was up to, after you gave that, it was up to him to make use of what you gave him.
Right.
Don't let motherfuckers get in your head about that, because you can't, like I just said, you can't control what a motherfucker does. You can't control a grown man after the ball's out of your hand. You understand what I'm saying, Jen?
Yep, I do. Thank you.
Yeah.
I do get it. I appreciate it. Juan. I'll buy you dinner, Juan. I'm Barry. Oh man. All right, I appreciate you letting me listen. And
Anytime, Jen. Jen, you know.
like hopefully
So
some things out right for some people. And
we talk, Jen.
I
You
would
you're
rather
always more than
people
welcome.
have a bad opinion of me than have a bad opinion of Weavy. Does that make sense?
I don't think anybody has a bad opinion of you. They're just manipulating the situation to talk their shit. I honestly don't think anybody has a bad opinion of you. If they do, they're the ones that are fucked up.
Fair.
That's
Jen,
my take on
get
it.
off the live. I said so. All right, I will get off the live. Fucking stay alert. Fucking dumb dumb. All right, I'm gonna get my dinner for my child because that's what moms do at 8:30 at night. Fuck.
8:30. Shit, it's 11:30. It's 11:30.
It's 11:30.
I'm drunk.
Well,
Not drunk, but I'm buzzed. I'm buzzed. My wife's listening. I forgot, baby. I only had 2 beers.
please give your wife my regards and my thanks for letting you
She's
spend
listening.
this time on the YouTube.
She's listening.
To do my shit. Thank you, Miss Trine.
I appreciate it, Jen. Thank you for making my chat pop tonight. My live.
Thank you, doll. All right, I'm gonna go start dinner. I hope all you have a fantastic night.
All right, girl.
Rick, I love you. Okay, bye, baby. Let's see. How do I stop this? I don't even know how to stop this. I'm so dumb.
The X, I think.
I don't have an X on my phone.
VPS, come on, bro. That links for VPS. All of yous, LOL, how corny. It's not yous, it's yins. Get it right. If you're gonna come in my chat and say yous, you're gonna get fucking blocked. It's yins.
And there I was, minding my own business.
Yeah. Just like all day you've been minding your own business, huh?
Today I decided I was just going to speak honestly and just logically, and everybody took everything I said like I was aiming it at them. And I thought I was real respectful about the way that I spoke, and I stand on the things that I said from my observations and what I saw.
I could see that how you think that. It's just
Yeah.
going by. Go ahead.
If you actually go back, because I went back and watched because everybody was in such, disarray about it. Like I set it on fire by doing all that. And so I went back and looked like on Dub's Live, and I'm like, I feel like I was respectful towards everybody. I spoke my mind on the situation with the facts that were being thrown at me. So I spoke in generalities a lot, where I said, well, if this is what happened, then yeah, I would be worried if I'm this person. I never.
I don't think it was as much about the people getting in trouble. Well, for me, I can't speak for everybody.
If
I'm just saying.
If federal agents are involved, brother, it is a bad look. They're not involved for nothing.
They are 100%. 100,000,000%.
Somebody's going to end up charged.
Yeah, 100. I've been saying it
Yeah.
for 9 months now. Been saying it for 9 months now.
So it's not like I'm way far off on my observation of it, and I have a pretty good mind for the law because I've studied the law to get myself out of cases, my brother out of cases, or just doing stories on YouTube and shit, right? I have a pretty good mind for the law. And when I look at the shit that's going down, it's like, phew, I'm glad I wasn't involved in none of it.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah, yeah. And for you, I mean, you, Yahweh, I thought I was pretty clear about it the whole time. Like, hey, I think you guys are good dudes. And I don't know everything that's gone on between you guys and say Dub or whoever, each other, all of it, right? But I do know my interactions with you, my interactions with Yahweh have been nothing but decent. So I made sure to stand on that too, even when it came to like him calling Yahweh Justina, and Dub kind of pulled off on that. You know what I'm saying? Where he wasn't really calling him Justina because I showed Yahweh at least the respect and told Dub, hey, you at least got to respect the one dude who did pull up, right?
Oh, hold on. I don't interrupt that much,
Yeah.
but you did call me T Tammy though. I'm only
Well,
fucking with you.
I thought that was that not your name before?
Well, yeah, I did it to fuck around. I'm only fucking
Oh,
with you.
okay.
I don't take that shit personal. I'm just cracking a
Yeah.
joke.
I thought that was your name before, was it not?
Yeah, it was because
Oh, okay.
Dub thinks it's an insult. My nickname is actually in real life is T Train. I've been on
Oh,
live before, and motherfuckers has pulled up on me like when I was doing a live, and they're like, "Oh,
yeah.
T Train."
It might have been subliminal.
Herb said it, but Dub
Yeah.
started that name T. It was T Trainee at first, so I changed my name to T Trainee. Then he started calling me T Tammy. Then I
Oh,
changed it to
gee.
T Tammy.
See, I didn't know all that. I thought that
Yeah.
when you first came onto my radar, the name of your channel was T Tammy. So like I thought that was like, and you changed it to T Train.
No, that's why we was in. I changed
My
it to T
bad.
Tammy. I
Hey,
don't
I'm
give
an
a bro.
idiot. Listen, I've
Listen,
taken a lot of damage over the last like few years. I've done a lot of drugs. I've been in a lot of bad fucking places. I've taken a lot of loss, right? I am half the mental guy I was before all this started. Like,
listen.
so you got to at least have a little bit of brevity when it comes to
A
me. Like, hey,
motherfucker
man,
call me T Tammy on the internet is the least of my fucking worries, bro.
yeah,
I give a
yeah,
fuck less. I give a fuck
yeah, that's
less.
my bad. I didn't see. I'm
No,
over here
that
calling you
ain't your
something
bad.
derogatory and shit. I
That's
that
what
when
I
I
was
first
with you
came
though.
across you,
Yeah,
the name of your channel was T Tammy, so I was just like, okay, it's T
that's
Tammy, right?
the name of my channel now is called Crackhead Tony because
I see it.
blue collar vet. No one knew my name was Tony. Blue collar vet doxed me and said, Why am I worried about some crackhead Tony in Pittsburgh or whatever the fuck he said?" So
Yeah,
I just rolled with it. You know what I mean? What
it's
motherfuckers say about me on the internet doesn't affect me at
it's a
all.
kick in the gut though. When you first hear somebody say your legal name on the internet and it's not you saying it, it's a kick in the gut. It's not a good feeling. I don't think people should do that shit.
Yeah, but
That whole
yeah,
doxing, but it's gonna happen and you have to expect it. Being on the internet, especially in this day and age with some of the characters around, bro, they're gnarly, and
yeah.
and this is what we see. But for your child, like, see, I didn't know that. Let's just talk about that for a minute. That you had just put like a family post up, and that turned into that because it's like
What do you mean about what?
first about the day at the river or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
That's one of
your
my
child
gripes
should
with you.
never be brought into shit.
That's one of my gripes with you about today, bro. Like
What?
everybody's like in an uproar, and
Yeah.
see,
Yeah, seems so.
I don't know. I'm I don't want to step on anybody's toes or insult, especially
Yeah.
any of my boys I talk to
Yeah.
offline and insult them because people feel different ways about different
Yeah.
situations and stuff.
Of course.
But one of the things that bothered me today when you was having your conversation with Dub is about that picture. Did you see that picture that he
I
brought
did
up?
not. I did
No.
not. And I wouldn't go looking for something like that either because
Well,
even going and looking for it is like a weird why would I want to go look at that?
yeah, but all it was, it wasn't even a post about Dub. My kids, are you
Yeah.
from the city or are you from the
Yeah,
country?
but
How did you grow
Well,
up, in the city or the
so I
country?
was raised in an orphanage in Mississippi till I was 15, and then I was raised on the rest of the way on the streets of Vegas.
Okay.
So I kind of have both.
We're we're in the. I grew up in the city, and we're close to the city. We swim in the
Yeah.
fucking river in Pittsburgh. I don't know if you know
Yes.
about Pittsburgh. You swim when you're a kid growing
No,
up. You
just
swim
what
in the
I've heard.
fucking river.
Yeah.
So I posted a picture. I was up on a train trestle. There was like, there was probably like fucking 25 fucking kids, and a couple of my kids were in there. And my kids that were in that picture were between the ages of 7 and 13. I think there might have been 6
Mm.
kids in that picture. They all had shorts and shirts on, except one girl. She had shorts and a bikini top on, and she was 13 years old. Dub
Yeah.
zoomed into that picture multiple times, zoomed in as far as you could, showing her chest going down to where
Yeah.
her
That's
mul-
it's
multiple. Listen, he likes to say that they were in their undies, they were in their bra. No, everybody in the chat can attest. They was every single one of those kids was in shorts and shirts, except one girl. She was in shorts and a fucking bikini. It might have been it might have been a bathing suit top or a bikini top. I don't know, but
yeah.
who who the
So
who the fuck zooms in? And you could tell they're
yeah.
kids. Who the fuck zooms in on a little girl to see what the fuck they're wearing? VPS. I was up on a trestle. I'm like 100 feet
So
away.
I
They was
pulled Dub up
down.
on that.
They was down
Did I
in the
not?
fucking river. I was up on a fucking roadway on a fucking train trestle
Hmm.
at least 100 feet away.
So I stopped the conversation at one point with Dub just to ask him about this picture and what the deal was with it. Like the conversation wasn't towards you,
Yeah, I know.
but
I
I
was
made
listening.
it. But I said, hold on. Well, then let's talk about this then. What about T Train and the picture with this kid? Right. So it's not like everybody thinks I was just sitting there like I'm just agreeing. You guys don't understand like linguistics. Obviously, like just the act of speaking to somebody. If you think that I was just agreeing because I was hearing him out. Maybe that's new to most people, and I don't mean you guys. I'm not talking to you.
No,
I'm talking about the
I don't
idiots in the
believe you was
chat that
agreeing with
got
him.
problem. I wasn't
I don't
agreeing
believe.
with him. I was hearing him out, and then I was rebutting what if it needed rebutting, and I was, you know what I'm saying? Like at no point was I doing anything besides just trying to make sense of it all and trying to warn against what the fuck I see going on. And it's obvious if the feds are involved, somebody's
Yeah.
going to end up arrested. Like, why keep doing it?
Well, you want to know why I keep
But
doing it? Well, hold on.
well, what you've done
Um,
is not. You haven't done nothing wrong
well, I want to. Yeah,
that
because
I've heard of.
be, what? Good. Your phone ringing? You good, bro?
Well, yeah, I'm fine. I'm
He
fine.
like well Dub is the only one on the internet that has the time to spin his fucking narrative of this story over and over and over. And then when you hear a certain thing so many fucking times, your subconscious takes over, and that's what
Yeah.
you're gonna start to fucking believe. And what he's fucking spinning is complete bullshit. He told you today I attacked his fucking I went at his daughter and attacked her fucking job. Bro,
So yeah,
I've
that's
stuck
that's
I've
the first.
defended his fucking kids. I've defended his fucking kids and stuff fucking with motherfuckers for the foul shit they've said about his fucking kids, bro.
Yeah,
When he
and
says,
that was kind of my point when I was talking to Dub and kids were brought up was I tried to give examples of similar interactions between Dub and other people when it involved their family or kids or wife that was being done to him to try to kind of level it out like Dub, I need you to understand doing it back doesn't make it okay,
"Oh yeah,
even
you
if it's
said
not
doing
a,
it
a
back doesn't make it
problem.
okay," but
You know what I'm saying? And so like I brought up say Chrissy with BCV and I said, look, she you have to look at her the same way you look at your wife in this, as to where it started out as innocent bystanders dragged into this. Now they're the one, and your wife, Yahweh's wife, all of the wives and children and shit are being dragged into this. And if they start perceiving things as being threatened or feel unsafe because of things people are saying, depending on what's said, it can end up in an indictment or a charge. And I'm just trying to warn against it because I see it and I know all of you.
Well, VPS, listen, I know what's coming down because I spoke to them. I got contacted. I know, well, I have a feeling what's in the mix because I got contacted twice already. I've gotten contacted twice. But
see, and it's crazy.
Listen, hold on. This is how disingenuous Dub was to you today. Do you remember bringing up Fetty's son today? Remember when he said he had tears in his eyes just thinking about it?
Right.
Do you remember Dub responded like that? He had tears in his eyes.
Of course.
I have pictures on my page right now. Dub made an account named Anthony Starr and was fucking trolling around for weeks on everybody's page talking about Fetty's dead fucking son and Fetty's son's name. But he's going to tell you that he had tears in his eyes just thinking about it. That should give you an idea how disingenuous he was to you today.
Well, here's the other thing. If I go and I talk to somebody, I went on Chivo's live too, and then I went on BCV's live, right? So I made my rounds in this whole thing, just trying to get a better understanding of what the fuck it is, because everybody's losing their mind over all this. And I'm going to end up doing a story on this shit whenever whoever gets fucking charged is going to be charged.
Oh, when the charges come down, it's just going to blow up, bro.
It's going to be an amazing story to tell. And I know all of you, and I don't want any of you to get charged, but it's gone so far that somebody's going to end up getting arrested. A few 100%. Of you at least. So I'm doing my due diligence. I'm trying to have a good understanding of what's going on. If anybody feels like BCV lied to me or Dub lied to me when I was on their panels, take that up with them. Don't fucking fault me for reacting to a comment made by somebody on a panel if you feel like what they said is not right or it's a lie. I didn't fucking say it. I just reacted to it in the most common sense way that I can. Don't hate me because somebody else told me something.
Yeah,
you feel me?
I understand what you're saying, but the feeling I got when you was on Dub's panel is you gave criticism on all of us, but when shit like points got brought up about what Dub did, you didn't give no criticism on the shit that Dub did. And
well, I told Dub, but I did it in a good enough manner to where, because Dub is
you understand if you criticize
will blow the
Dub,
fuck off.
Yeah. If you criticize Dub and tell him he's wrong, you know what's going to happen. You know
exactly. So I have to. But a few times, and you can go back and watch it. I said, well, that's the same thing as them. We're saying that this person could get charged for a crime for something like, but this is the same thing, Dub. Like, you can't do that, or you might want to worry about that. Shit like that. Like, it's all about how you talk to somebody. You don't have to go in there and just be an asshole to somebody to have a conversation. That doesn't mean that you're sucking them off either. It just means that you're just having a conversation. And I realistically think, with a different fucking upbringing in life, Dub might have been a different person. His life has fucked him up, and it's fucked him up bad. Right? I feel bad for him, and I told him that. I feel sorry for you, Dub.
Yeah,
I feel bad for you.
I don't, bro. I don't.
Well, it's more on a mental thing than it is like a fucking emotional thing, right? It's like you see this fucking guy that he does have drive, but then he does lay up on shit in life.
No.
He hasn't stood down against the world coming after him. So there are Even everybody has a redeemable fucking trait somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And even Dove,
What,
everybody
what's
hates him.
his? What's his? What's his
I
redeemable?
think he was
That's an
stunted.
honest to
I
God
think he's
question.
just, I think he's stunted by. You ever met somebody that just everybody fucked him in life? I
Yeah, but
mean,
for a reason.
everybody.
For a reason though. That happens for if
Yeah,
you're VPS. Listen, I'm from the streets too, bro.
yeah,
That shit happens for a reason. There's always
yeah,
one a dub in every fucking community, and it's for a reason.
yeah.
It's because you don't have discipline, you don't have drive, you don't have hustle, you don't
Well,
fucking go and fucking get it.
so I,
He's only in that position because of himself. It's not because of T Tammy's doing this, Alan's doing that, this person's
well,
doing that.
I see things like this. As a man, how good of a look is it for another man to be flexing his wallet on another man on
Oh,
the
I'm glad you brought
internet?
that up. Okay, hold on.
It's kind of awkward, and I just call it out as I see it. It's
Uh,
weird to me. It's an awkward thing. Now, does he bring it on himself by saying all these wild numbers, or does he bring it on himself by trying to stunt and make himself look richer? May probably, but
well, he does. He
still,
does.
it's a weird look. As a man, you're going, oh, that's a weird thing to do, to flex on a dude by saying that his house is too poor, but he at least has a house.
Yeah, but no one. I've said this 100,000 fucking times. There's nothing wrong with how he lives, and he brought up today
Yeah.
about my son, me flexing my son's whatever however he said it. This is how this went down. He told us constantly, you just don't raise your fucking kids. You know how he talks. So
Yeah.
all I fucking did is I posted a picture of my son's fucking work truck. It was all
Yeah.
edited, so you couldn't see the thing. And you asked about this in Tony's chat because I said, how about Dub fucking calling my son's fucking phone and talking the way he fucking did
Yeah. You
year
should
and a
never
half.
call
This was a
somebody
year and a
else's
half ago.
kids.
Listen, this is how this went down. He was on his thing, and it's all petty because I responded. I understand that it's a petty, it's an ego thing, a pride thing. But Dub was on one of his rants that you don't raise your fucking kids. I'm only in my kid's life. My kids are doing this, doing that. I simply made a post. I said, "This is what my son's doing, and this is what real fathers do. They encourage their
Yeah.
sons to do this." And I posted a picture of my son's work truck, edited it out. He Google lensed it and found the fucking picture on Facebook, and then doxed it. Him and I doxed it for 6, maybe 8 months. Told people to call my son's fucking phone. He was 16 at the time, and leave bad reviews on the internet. That's the real fucking story. Everybody
Now,
in the chat could back me up on that because they seen it.
everybody is acting like I'm acting like Dub has no culpability and isn't going.
No, I'm not.
Dub
I'm
is
not acting like that.
definitely going to end
Let me
up
cut you off.
charged in all of
Let
this.
me cut you off again real quick, VPS. Why I'm saying this because I said this earlier. Dub gets on here he's the only one that has the time to be on here every day and say they did this, they did that, they did this over and over. And when someone new comes around and they hear this dude saying it over and over and over, even me, I question myself sometimes because I hear him say it so many fucking times. These outlandish crazy. It's not like it's a slight fucking. They stole a nickel off me. He says the most crazy fucking shit you can believe. And when you hear someone talking the way he does over and over and not hearing context, you understand what I'm saying, VPS?
So listen, Flames Trotter is my dub for you. And for about 2 weeks of my life, I entertained Flames Trotter and his bullshit, and then I just blocked him out of my life. I blocked his channel. I blocked his fucking shit from ever being able to be seen on my channel, his channel. I can't go
Did
to
he
his
contact
channel.
one of your family members though?
No, because I
Okay.
don't have any family. They're all dead. But it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is this. Fucking let it You just got to cut these fucking toxic people
Yeah.
out of your lives, man. It is going to cost people freedom. Their freedom is at stake. And everybody's looking at me like I'm the asshole for stating the obvious fact that
I don't
some of
think
you are
that.
fucking up somewhere and some of you are going to end up really fucking mad going, fuck, Rick said it. I'm telling you right now, you
Not
might
me.
think that not you, but I'm telling other people because I don't believe that you've done anything that's going to get you in trouble. What I'm
Everything
saying
I've ever
is
done was on live.
the other people that have done these things are going to end up in a jail cell going, motherfucker. And I want you when you're sitting in that jail cell because you're going to talk shit about me all the way up to the day the feds come to your fucking door and charge you, right? I want when you sit in that jail cell, you think about me saying, you should have fucking chilled the fuck out on this shit, guys, because it's so stupid that you're going to go to jail over this dumb shit.
Yeah.
That's all my
Listen,
message is. I got no horse in this race. None of you are my fucking friends, but everybody I know I get along with, right? So I'm just stating the fucking facts of there are federal agents involved. The feds don't get involved for nothing. They don't stay involved if they're not going to charge somebody. And I've personally witnessed different shit that is like, oh, yeah, you're going to go to jail for that. You know what I'm saying? And like everybody's trying to crucify me because they want to say, I didn't do anything wrong. Rick's fucked up for saying, hey, I'm fucked up for saying it then. Go do your fucking time when you get arrested, bro. Not my problem anymore. I was just stating the obvious, trying to tell you guys to check yourselves. New York got mad at me. Get mad at me, bro. But the truth is this, I never said nothing bad about New York. He should check the way that he's
no,
mad at me, go back and watch what was actually said, and as a man, watch all of it, and then come back to me with a real man's perspective because that's what New York does. He knows how to check himself. So when I say that, I'm not saying it disrespectfully. I'm talking to New York in his own language. Check yourself, go back and look, and then if you still feel the same way, we'll have a civil conversation about what you think because I'm not just trying to dog anybody out here.
no, I don't believe. I don't believe you did. It's just people are, and I'm included. People are so invested into this because of the shit Dub has said online and the shit. Nobody knows the extent this dude has went offline to destroy people's families. No one's going to know
That's the
until
shit I'm talking about.
no one's gonna listen. You could take me. You could take this however you want it. I'm just gonna tell you how it is. He's done. He's on. They thought I was just. This is how far this went. They thought I was some guy named Thomas Logue in northern Pennsylvania. He was a fucking supervisor at an energy plant in northern Pennsylvania. That guy lost his job from phone
Oh
calls from
no.
Dub and Eyes. The
Oh
FBI don't
no.
listen. The FBI don't give a fuck about me or fucking Dub or Dub's wife or my wife. They care about I made a short about this. They care about the hospitals that were called. They care about the
Exactly.
VA hospitals that were called. They care about the courts that were called, the probation offices that were called, the multi-million dollar fucking corporations that were called for 16 months straight every single fucking day talking about child pedophilia every single
Yeah.
fucking day.
All
That's what
that.
they care about. And
Yeah.
then the second that all this other the harassment and stalking is all going to be secondary, and it's just going to
It's gonna
trickle
yes.
down.
Yes. It's definitely gonna be secondary, but it's gonna be secondary in like this, right?
I
If you
talked to her
used
multiple times. I can't.
if you
I've said this
use
100
yeah
times.
if you use resources, especially federal agent resources on something, like, or if you're calling and sending Fed agents or CPS or any fucking government agency, really, or state agency on any kind of errand over your phone calls and you're weaponizing them against each other, swatting, shit like that, bro, it's gonna end in charges. Like any of you that
Uh,
have done that, hey, you're going to end up in jail, and your VPN will not save you. I promise.
Bro, they did it to
I
Weavy last
promise.
year. Eyes,
Yeah, that
eyes
kind of
did it
shit,
to
man.
Weavy last year. Eyes did it to Weavy last year. That link's for Dub. Dub said he wants the link. Have him up. We'd have a
Yeah.
conversation.
And the thing is this, when it comes to everybody, I'm not picking a side. I'm just stating observation and trying to use my legal mind in this, and everybody's just up in arms like I'm being a fucking asshole about it,
No,
or like
I
I'm
ain't.
doing something
Listen,
wrong, and I'm not.
what I was
I
upset about,
stand on what I say.
I'm going to tell you what I was upset about is you gave him no pushback when he brought up the fucking my kids swimming in the swimming hole, and then when he fucking went on his rant about my wife slowly dying of fucking cancer while I sit in a jail cell, and he fucking elaborated on it and elaborated on it, and you just sat there. It just
Like,
this
so
is my hold on VPS. This is my it seemed like you gave pushback. You criticized all of us, but you didn't have no criticism for Dub. That's what everybody's upset about.
so when it comes to Dub, it's like this. How am I gonna ever be able? How do you talk to somebody like Dub? And let's just call it what it is. You just listen. You just listen and you ask a
Don't
couple
ask
of
me that
questions.
fucking question.
Right.
That's an
You just
impossible
listen and you
fucking
ask a
question.
couple of questions here and there. Right?
But
You let them,
all it takes is one fucking and you all it takes is one fucking criticism, and you get the whole fucking play of how
right.
he is.
So
That's what I'm saying.
if
You give
you,
him one
if
little
you,
pushback.
if you, so listen, everybody's mad at me because I didn't go at Dub the way they go at Dub. I went
Yeah, I'm
at
not.
Dub in a
Listen.
proper enough way to where we had a civil conversation for 2 hours. I want any of you to say that you've had a civil conversation with Dub for 2 fucking hours straight.
I've tried. He
Okay,
gives
you've
me two
tried.
seconds.
I
He
just
gives me 2 seconds
accomplished
and kicks
doing
me
that.
off.
I just accomplished doing that because I talked to Dub in a way that is not confrontational. I just fucking talked to the man.
I've tried.
I have no fucking side in any of it. I tried to make sense of it, and I did ask him questions. I did bring up the topics that I was curious about and wanted to hear his take on. Other than that, then I went on BCVs and I talked to BCV. Now Dub is mad at me about that. He can be mad. I understand it. It is what it is. But to be mad at me for listening to everybody's
Yeah,
version of
see,
it and
I ain't with that.
not doing any of that shit, not doing all this fucking rah bullshit, just listening. And then what? Then everybody gets to fucking speak and I'm still the asshole to everybody.
No,
But at least
I don't see it like
it's
every.
out there.
I think me and you are having a decent conversation. I told you
Yes.
straight up. I didn't agree how you approach some shit. Like I'm not going to keep repeating myself, but
Yeah.
I understand people are upset. But
Well, Alan's mad
I
because I
missed the
said that he
whole.
pulled up on Diddy,
I missed the
right?
whole fucking the
But
U
he
and
did.
DCVs thing. I missed. I was at a graduation party. I
Yeah.
seen a majority of the U and Dubs thing, and
Okay. So
it did
everybody should
upset me.
watch the
It did upset
entirety
me.
of it. Everybody should watch the entirety of at least my portion of being on there for 2 hours
All
and
right,
then
okay, hold on.
pass
This is what
judgment.
everybody wants to know. Do you believe everything Dub? I'm not going to put you on the spot 100%. Do you believe that fucking everything Dub was telling you was fucking the truth and how it's all went down?
Absolutely not.
Okay. I think that's what everybody wanted to hear because how that conversation went. This is how I took it, honestly.
I
This is,
believe.
I'm being straight up. When I listened to you and Dub's conversation, I
Mhm.
wholeheartedly believe that what he was telling you, you was believing because you wasn't giving him any pushback. And I think
Of
that's what
course,
fired
of
everybody
course
up
not.
because
But I'm curious about everything that is happening, so I'm going to ask the questions, and I'm not going to do it in a way that's going to end in a crash out like every other time me and Dub have ever fucking talked.
yeah.
I'm going to do it in a very calm and smart manner, and I'm going to try to to talk to the people in the chat and talk to you guys personally while I'm saying this. Well, if he did do that, then yeah, he's fucked. He's getting charged. That's not saying that you did it. That's just saying this is what Dub just said. Well, if he did do that, he should watch out.
What's
Now,
crazy to
if you,
me, what's
yeah,
crazy to me, bro, is the shit he blames me for. He knows for without a doubt I didn't do, but he still for 2 years now he continues to say I do this foul shit about his kid. with
Yeah,
whatever.
I don't see you as
It's
that
insane.
person.
I'm not. I'm
And
not. What
and
he blames me. He says I stalk his daughter's fucking job. I've never said one word bad about his children ever. The only time I ever spoke about his children was regarding him saying he shouldn't be around his children acting like that. And he says
think
I called his daughter. He's been blaming me for 2 years, calling his daughter's job and stalking his daughter at her job. Never once did that. But what I did do was 2 weeks ago. When I do shit, I'll do it right in your fucking face. I'll come on live and I'll fucking do it. What I did do was I made calls around Dylan and fucking told people around Dylan exactly what he talks about online. I kept
yeah,
asking this
well,
dude to quit talking about my wife and my fucking kids. You could talk all you want about me. He continued to talk about my wife and kids. So I called the McDonald's. I called the Dairy Queen. I called Kroger. I called the fucking, and I told them exactly what he was talking about that night on live, and I gave them his channel links. Is what the fuck I did. And I'm
so
not ashamed of. Good.
answer this for me. Everything that I talked about with Dub on his live today, did anything I said, take his version of everything out of the the problem here, right? The situation. Just my portion of talking. Did I disrespect anybody today?
No, I don't believe you
Thank you.
disrespected anybody.
There you go. So
But
why is everybody all
uh,
up in arms like I was being hella
people,
disrespectful?
I could see how people took it. Like I said earlier, I could see how people
Their
took it as
feelings can be
disrespect.
hurt, but I wasn't
Yeah,
disrespectful.
I could see how people because you, like I said, you wasn't given any put. You
I didn't do
criticized
what
us,
everybody else
but
does.
no
That's
VPS.
the problem.
I hate repeat myself. I keep doing that. I hate
Yeah,
doing it. But
well,
you criticized. You were criticizing us more
I did not.
than
Well,
I believe so. I believe so.
so I believe I took a very
And they
respectful.
was lies. What Dub was telling you, bro.
Okay, so that's a different story that is Dub's issue, not mine. Somebody lying to me doesn't make me the bad guy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You're
That
right.
doesn't
Yeah,
make me the
you're right.
villain.
You're right.
And my answers to what is said to me doesn't make it fact if it's a lie that's being told to me, but I'm just going to give my opinion and my legal sense on what that means legally because like I said, I'm going to end up doing this story. It's going to be fucking it's going to be a crazy story at the least, and in a way I'm involved because I know all of you. Me and you have barely talked. You watched me take up for you in Dub's chat to Dub
Yeah, this is the first
or
time me and
in
you've ever been
Dub's
on a live.
live.
VPS, me and you
Right.
have talked maybe like 5 sentences, bro.
There
That's
you
it.
go. And I take my reading of you and I go on Dub and he says, nope, T Train is a piece of shit. And what did I say? Well, that is your version of it. There are different versions of people. The T Train that I have had interactions with, I find him to be a good person. Did I not say that?
Yeah, you did. You did.
Okay, then that's not pushing back. Everybody didn't, I didn't say what everybody else would say or how they would say it. And everybody's tripping like I'm doing something wrong. No, I'm just not doing what everybody else does. I
There's a
talked to
lot of
Dub.
emotions. There's a lot of what a lot of people don't know. Well, there's a certain few that know on the back end VPS. There has been so much foul shit that has gone on because of this. It has nothing to do with talking shit on YouTube.
1,000,000%.
This is offline. The shit that's
Listen,
gone on for 2 years.
freedom of speech is
It's
freedom of speech.
yeah,
As long as you don't threaten somebody, dox somebody, or make them feel
it's
unsafe,
gone beyond freedom of speech.
then
It's when
yeah,
you call companies and say
yes,
motherfuckers are pedophiles and child
yes,
molesters
that's
and they
that's
want
a
to rape your
crime.
wife.
That's a crime. That's what I'm saying. I'm not, I don't, listen, we'll get it all in the indictment
That's
paperwork when
why
it happens. I
that's
don't
why
give a
people are
fuck who gets charged with what. I'm just telling you guys all, if you're involved in all of this, I would be nervous if I were you. I'm
100%. Yeah,
nervous for you
yeah,
guys
yeah. Listen,
because you
VPS.
don't know
Listen,
what the fuck anybody said you did.
I can't wait till this all fucking come. You could
Yeah.
ask anybody in chat. I can't wait till this all comes to an end so I could send Dub a fucking letter in prison and fucking send him a picture because it's
Yeah.
it's happening. It's happening.
Well, I even told Dub, I said, I hate that Yahweh went there because I like Yahweh as a person, but it's going to cause him issues. It already has caused him legal
Yeah, that's a
issues
state
because
level.
he went
Nah,
there.
not the fed
Well,
level.
I don't
Nah.
think the feds are going to pick that up because the state's
No, not at
already
all.
taking care of that dumb shit,
Yeah,
right?
it's done.
I think it was and he said, oh, he's a bad person because he did it. I said, no, he had a bad moment. That doesn't make him a bad person. Plus, he was taking up for the honor of his wife, which is the whole
Exactly,
reason why you're
100%.
mad.
Y'all
And I
stood on
said
business.
that to him. So how is that like I just didn't push back the way everybody else does, and everybody's all up in arms about it. But if you check yourselves as men, at least, just look at it. Like I didn't do anything fucking crazy. All I did was speak honestly and calmly to a man that is hard to talk to.
Yeah, seeing anybody, I'm biased. Seeing anybody give him any reprieve pisses me off because I've heard the shit he said about my fucking family, and he gets no pass,
Yeah,
no pass whatsoever.
right. But my
He goes
emotion
1 week.
isn't intertwined in that emotion,
VPS.
right?
He'll go. This is how goofy this motherfucker and retarded, and whatever. Last week, or whatever, one time him and Carlos are in comments, hoping and praying. My wife has cancer. Okay,
Yeah,
him
that's
and
bad.
Carlos are in comments talking back and forth to each other, wishing a slow, miserable death on my fucking wife.
Yes,
And then
that's
he'll come the following week and say, "Proof, where did I ever talk about your wife at? Where did I ever talk about your wife? I would never say anything like that." But can you imagine hearing that for 27 fucking weeks straight?
yeah, I get it. I understand. And I understand why you're all emotionally invested. I'm not telling anybody
100%.
that they're wrong in the way they feel towards the other person. All I'm saying is, as an outsider that knows all of you guys, this is my take on all of it when I'm asked questions about it. Whether or not the questions are legit, lies, truth, I don't give a fuck. Somebody asks me a question, I'm going to answer it with my honest take on what they ask me, and you guys can figure out what the fuck is a lie and what isn't. Like that's got nothing to do with me. I'm just having a conversation here, and everybody acts like I went and just fucking set the world on fire. It's the dumbest thing, and it's really, as men, man, people need to step back and just go, hey, man, like I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything that I feel bad about. I didn't say anything that I feel bad about. I gave my honest opinion and my legal uh, opinion
Well, yeah,
on what was brought to me in conversation, bro.
I agree with you somewhat, but I mean, we're both men. The yelling and screaming don't accomplish anything. The yelling and
That's
screaming,
right.
the insulting don't accomplish anything.
It doesn't.
I
And
believe this talking that we're doing right now hopefully clears up a
exactly.
little bit of the issues people has, because I've been getting texts all day about, did you hear
Yeah.
VPS said this? Did you hear this? Did you hear that?
And the truth is this, like it's my honest take from my opinion and observations and what is being told to me by and it's like Alan, he says, if you say you don't talk to anybody in the background, how did somebody tell you that the feds are involved? Well, because I talked to like Joey Fetters in the background, and the feds came and saw him because of Midwest TV, and they told Joey Fetters that Midwest TV is the one who put them on to him. So you know what I'm saying? And that's not
Yeah.
throwing Midwest out. Midwest has already said that the feds have come talk to him. So there's three people, you, Joey Fetters, and Midwest TV, that the feds have come and talked to. Now you add Dub. There's four people already that the feds have come and talked to. This is going to end in an indictment, like for somebody or multiple people. And then I was asked about Dean. Me and Dean have a very bad history, but me and Dean have gotten through that. And I gave my honest opinion on Dean and Plug that I don't think either one of them are in any way involved still in all of this fuckery. I think they
No,
both washed their hands of it. They
no,
both
hundred
walked
percent.
away from it. And for them to still be thrown into it is what I told Doug is wrong. Because now the feds are going to go talk to Plug, who has a fucking family. They're going to go talk to
Exactly.
Dean, who has a fucking family, who aren't involved, made sure that they kept their nose out of it. And now they're going to end up being talked to, at least by the feds, and questioned when this all fucking hits the fan. So I gave an honest fucking opinion on what I see about people that I've had bad history with, and
We,
still gave them a fair shake in it. So if Alan wants to be mad, be mad. Me and you have never been cool anyway. But New York, I do care about what he thinks, because I find him to be an honorable man. I think he just sometimes gets involved in the dumb shit. I do it too.
yeah, everybody has a
But
different personality. Everybody's
yeah,
gonna look at shit different. But
but you
I think you
and
cleared. I think
yeah,
that original
you,
conversation you and Dub had, how it came off is how it came off to me personally speaking was you was on Dub's side. We just cleared that up 10 minutes ago.
yeah,
Honestly, seriously, straight up on my kids. That's when I was listening to that today. I was pissed because when people started texting me, I was texting back. I was fucking mad, bro. Because when
you know,
he fucking brought my fucking kids up and a fucking listen, hold on. Who would fucking put 7 years? There was whatever 5 or 6 kids. Who would put fucking 7 set between 7 and 13-year-old kids on the internet in their fucking underwear, bro?
well,
So who the fuck?
I
Honestly, do you think I would
I
do
wouldn't
something
even
like
go
that?
look for the picture because
They're in shorts and
of the
shirts.
right. Well, just because it would feel weird to me. I have a daughter. It would feel weird to me to go looking at a picture to discern whether I think that whatever some other little girl that I've never met is wearing something inappropriate or not.
Bro,
It's none of my.
you can't even
It's just
see what
fucking
they're
weird.
wearing. You can't even see
Right.
what they're wearing unless you zoom in on it, which he did.
Yeah.
He kept doing over and over on live. Literally,
Yeah.
bro, I was up. If you're from the fucking city, I was up on a train trestle, back behind the train trestle. They was down in the fucking river. He had to zoom all the way in on his phone to see what they were wearing, and they were between.
Yeah.
I said 6. They were between 7 and 13 years old. He's
Yeah.
zooming in
See,
on
it's
their
just
fucking
weird.
bathing suits.
I would be flipping the fuck out if that was my child. I
And
would be
the post
flipping the
I
fuck out.
posted had nothing to do with Dub. I just posted what we was doing.
Yeah.
I know the community I'm in, but
Yeah.
I listen.
But
I'm
still,
proud of my family.
I
Listen, I'm proud of
Scar
my
comes on
family.
my channel sometimes, sneaks into on the camera and shit, and I know how I would react is not going to be good, and everybody can say what they say about me. Oh, I speak soft for a reason. I make jokes for a reason. This is my personality for a reason, because deep down, ask Jen. She's gotten phone calls about dumb shit that I've done. I'm a fucking lunatic. So I need to be funny, have fun, speak softly so that, because if somebody goes, "What'd you say?" then it's an issue, right? And I don't need that in my life. But
Yep.
it's like all these people talking shit like Alan, he's a snake. Alan, when I knew when Jen was selling her house, ask Jen how many times I've ever asked her for a single dime. I'm one of the very few people that knew that she was getting paid. Ask her. I went and hustled that shit myself. I did my own thing. Don't ever call me a snake, homie. That's the least that I will ever be. I'm not a snake. That's that shit right there. We're all over here talking about this person asked her for this person. Well, the person who knew it was coming first never asked her for shit when I could have used it, because I will not do that. I love her. I love Riker, and they need that money. I don't. So I don't want anybody to ever come at my character like I'm a fucking snake. I'm not a snake. I just call it how I see it. I'm honest, and motherfuckers can't handle somebody who's calmly honest anymore. You need to be in an uproar where you fucking hate them, hate them, hate them. I got to scream about it. Now let's get into a screaming match on the internet. And I've done it before too. but I'm trying not to be that dude no more, man. I'm trying to
I,
actually just
I don't want to be
chill.
VPS. I don't want to be it. I don't want to be it either. I used to be
Yeah.
when I used to be a hateful motherfucker. I was. It's probably
Oh,
beginning of my addiction.
fuck.
I was a hateful. I
Full
was
of
probably
hate, bro. Full of it. Oh,
34,
it hurts.
35. My aunt died. She was 10 years older than me. My mom's the oldest of 14. I was raised by my grandparents with my aunts and uncles. Like I said, my mom's the oldest of 14. So I was raised with the younger ones. And me and my
Mm.
aunt she was twins. My aunt and my uncle were twins. And me and her got in a big fight. And I told her, fuck you, you fucking cunt. I hate you. You know what I mean? I said
Yeah.
everything I could to hurt her fucking feelings. She died. All right.
Hmm.
I was at work one day. I got a call from my nephew and said, "Hey, aunt, so she just died. Like our family has heart problems. She just died out of nowhere." And when
Yeah.
that happened, bro, I made a promise in my heart I will never hate anyone in my life because life is too short to harbor fucking resentment like that, especially with motherfuckers you love. For that,
Listen, let me
it's
share
fucking
something
crazy.
with you. In the past, since 2023, the woman who raised me in the children's home died. My mentor, Joe Payne from Vegas, died. Dean, the next month, does the hospital thing. Then I go, well, then my wife, that we get divorced. So I'm out on the street, right? I go to Weavy. I go up and I do a couple of interviews. I'm holding it together.
You was on the
Then
East
my
Coast up here. You was like on
yeah,
my side.
yeah, yeah. Then my nephew dies, who was on my channel with me all the time, Mikey. So I drive to Vegas. I stop in Vegas and I see Ricky Price, one of the men who helped me through my dad's death, my mom's death, everything. He's been there for me. He was in prison with me, all of this. I leave, I go to Jen's. Me and Jen aren't suitable to be around each other for more than a week at that time because we're both going through it. I'm on my way to bury my nephew. I go to Rob from Venturas, right? Hell's Angel. I stay at Rob's. I do the interview. I go bury my nephew. I come back. They're flying Rob off the mountain, medevac. He almost dies. He lives. I go to Phoenix. BA, the man, the Hell's Angel I had just interviewed, dies. I go to Vegas or I go to Phoenix because my stomach's hurting. On my way to Phoenix, a girl flips her car in front of me. Her neck is cut. I have to stick my finger in her neck. She ends up dying, staring at me, bleeding out. Right? 2 months before that, a man burned to death in a vehicle. I had like 10 minutes to try and get him out of, and I couldn't get him out. Right? I'm in the hospital in Phoenix because I'm not feeling well. They tell me I have cancer. I get a phone call. Ricky Price was just rushed to the hospital. He's not responsive. A week later, he dies. I leave the hospital because they tell me there's nothing they can do for me. I get to Vegas just in time to say goodbye to Ricky before they pull the plug. They're going to have the funeral. It's on the same weekend as BA's funeral and Scarlett's birthday. I fly to fucking Florida to be with my daughter on her birthday instead of going to two men's funerals that I love. Right? Then I end up, I take Ricky's dog. Ricky's dog mauls me. I'm not going to say what I had to do to stop him, but it sucks. Right? It's like this is my friend who just passed away, and that was his dog.
Yeah.
Then I walk in on somebody touching a little girl that is the granddaughter of my friend. Her uncle's doing it. There's a gun on the dresser. I pick the gun up. I shoot him. I I get arrested. For 3 days I'm held, and they let me go. And I left Vegas. I went straight. I went to Oregon first, and then I went to Denver. Immediately, I go down to Mexico. to get stem cell transplants for the cancer. On my way back, I stop in Vegas for a little bit. I get home 2 days later with these stem cells beating my body up, fever, high fever, all this, feeling sick. I get pulled over. I'm not even in my truck. There's 2 guns and drugs under the center console, not in it, under it. It was an illegal arrest. The cop defaces the firearm on his camera and plants evidence. So I beat the case.
And what state was that?
That was in Colorado. So then during that time, the A-Dub war pops off with the Serranos. Like a week after that, Kenny Crum is the leader of the A-Dubs. He's also my sponsor into the A-Dubs. He dies in the middle of all of us trying to figure this out. 2 weeks later, Rob from Ventura dies. Then my boy Taylor from Vallejo, which I was just losing it at that time. The girl that I was staying with, I went to Target. She just left. Packed her shit and was gone. I'm sitting here dealing with all this. I'm going through this case, all this by myself in a trailer in Colorado. I do have Genghis around, but I live probably 100 miles from Genghis. I do have Conrad who's there for me. Conrad's a great guy. Right? But I'm alone. I beat the case. I obviously was on drug testing through the whole thing. That's when I stopped doing drugs, obviously. I beat the case. I go to Florida. Now I'm here. So
hold on. You're telling me you stopped doing drugs in the midst of all that?
I had to because I was being drug tested by the courts while I was on pretrial. I was being randomly drug tested 6 times a month. If I fail one of those drug tests, I go back.
You doing that?
Sit in jail and fight
it, bro. I guess you were just on uppers then.
Right? Yeah. I was just doing uppers, and I don't hide my use either. I'm not one of those dudes that's like, oh no, I wasn't closeted about anything. I was wilding out back then.
Right? I'm the same way, bro.
This was only
crack
a couple of years ago. Right? So I finally get to Florida. I leave Colorado, go to Florida. I need to be near my daughter. The only thing that's grounding me, or else I'm going to kill somebody. So this has been my last 2 years. I have been back around Scarlet for 8 months now, and I'm just now starting to heal on that. If you don't watch my channel, that's fine. But I went 2 years without really putting anything out because I was out there going wild, bro. I didn't ask a single fucking person for a single fucking thing during that time. When Jen's from Vegas too. So when Jen hears through her channels what I did to the guy that I caught touching the girl, Jen calls me. I'm driving through Nevada. She says, tell me you didn't. I said, no, I did. And I'm scared they're going to charge me. I got to go. Now, they've never charged me. What could they get me for? It wasn't my firearm. It was just on the fucking dresser. Right? So they could get me for firing in an occupied dwelling, firing from an occupied dwelling, maybe. They're not going to get me for hitting him with it. I didn't stand over him afterwards. I should have. He lived. But all I could think was get this girl. You know what I did? I took it and her, went, sat in my car, put it on my roof. The cops ran right by my car to the apartment and then noticed that we were in the car and it was on top of the car and then pulled me out. I couldn't say anything. I'm a gang member. I looked at her. I said, you don't lie. Whatever they ask you, you tell them the truth. Don't worry about me. 3 days later, when they went to release me, when they came to the tank to get me, I said, the feds picked it up. They said, no, you're going home. And I said, I just looked at the guy, the cop, and he goes, she told us everything. And I just broke down. Like, y'all don't know what I've been through, bro. So for everybody to sit here and judge me, y'all don't know what the fuck I've been through. Well, that's all they could hold me on a probable cause.
That's 72, yeah.
And I wasn't there for the full 3 days. I was there for like 60 hours. But the guy lived. They ended up charging him with it. And the girl told them what happened. What do you want from me? I didn't walk in there with a pistol in my pocket and just lay it down on this
Well,
dude.
you did the
I
right
did
thing.
what the fuck happened.
That was the right thing to do. Actually, you did the wrong thing because the dude's still living. But
Right?
you did the right thing.
Well, it wasn't for a lack of trying. The way he collapsed down on himself, I thought he was gone, like a building.
You want to know this? This
I
really, I guess
fucking
this is a little kind of a joke, but really ain't a joke. If that's
Yeah.
how all that shit went down, and you was fucking sober, God bless you, bro. I don't know how you did all that shit fucking sober.
I had to. And that's the only reason I beat my case. And that's why I'm way better at law now
You
than I
know,
was
going
3
through
years
all
ago.
that shit high and fucking spun the fuck out would have been a lot easier. You know that.
I still think about getting high.
Oh, I do too. I do too.
Isn't
But it's
that
not worth
crazy?
it.
It's not
I do
worth it.
too. But it's
And I
not
put
worth it.
myself in a
My
place where I
wife,
don't know anybody for a reason.
yeah, my
That's
wife
a
and my
good thing.
kids. I put my wife and my kids to the side for years and years, getting high as a priority over them. But when I finally, it wasn't those times where I got sober for fucking 6 months. You know what I mean? It's when I had that time, like 1-2 years, and really seeing what life was really about with your family.
Yeah.
What I was missing
Well,
out on that decade I fucking gave up getting high. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah.
100%. It's just not worth it. But we did it.
No.
And
Yep.
Genghis was there for me. And yeah, we had our thing and all that. Whatever. We talked. Charge it to the game. Both of us say the same thing. Charge it to the game. We was out there ripping and roaring. I got caught on one case. He got caught on another. We could have brought each other into our cases by speaking on it. Neither one of us got involved in the other one's case. So that tells me that both of us didn't say a fucking word about each other. Right? And for like this stay awake. Where's your daughter? You don't have custody. My daughter lives with me, dumbass. How you like them apples? Y'all don't know shit about what's going on in my life, but everybody
What are you doing?
has
Reading? Are you reading chat?
Yeah, that's in the
Yeah.
chat.
See, I don't
Y'all
read
don't know
chat
shit about me.
Bro, I didn't even know you had a daughter.
Right.
See, I don't do all that digging. I get blamed for doing all this and doing all that. I don't do all that digging. I go by what people tell me. That's it. It's the first time I ever knew you had a daughter, bro. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't try to put all my business out there. But since we're going to sit here and have a good, honest conversation, this will be the place that I just put it all out there. Like I went through all of this. And the point in it is knowing Jen just got paid. All I got to do is ask Jen for money and she'll send it to me 100%. Ask Jen how many times I asked her for shit.
Yeah, she
I
already
never
said
asked
zero.
her for a fucking dime.
She said zero.
Because
I feel
that's
that. I
me.
feel that though. I'm the same way. I would never be able to do that. My pride and ego. I don't care how down bad I've been. I could never ask a female. A dude, let alone a female.
Yeah, it's just I
couldn't
don't
do it.
do that. I don't do that. And now I've gotten back into doing the YouTube, trying to do well for myself. The thing like with Dean, he sent me an email. We talked through the message through the email, and we're good. We're fine. You know what I'm saying? Like shit happened. Dean didn't do that thinking he was going to get. You know what I'm saying? Anybody in trouble? He just.
You know that just
it just
wasn't
went
Dean.
too. No, it was Sid. It was all kinds of people involved.
Dub.
I'm sure.
You know, Dub had
Yeah.
hands in that too.
Yeah. Well, and the
Dub's
thing
the
with the
one that-
hospital is like
Dub's the one that fucking told them they had the fucking guns or the bombs or what the fuck ever.
I don't have any of the paperwork, and I didn't talk to any of the cops or feds to know. What I'm saying is what I was told basically by my wife and what I've been told by Dub, and me and Dean never really talked about it other than, hey man, I didn't know it was going to be that. We were just doing a prank. Like there was no real malice in it. And
Sid
Dean was getting right with God.
Sid was
right?
holding the fucking cordless drill up.
I
And
get
Dub
it.
fucking called the hospital and said they had fucking guns, bro.
Yeah. And to be honest with you, that was a shitty feeling when you see somebody and they put your house up behind them and all this dumb shit, right? And
I
it was
uh, I know.
like, what is this about? Like, what the fuck did I do to these guys for this? Right. But
Listen,
at the same time, like that is
VPS. I
water
know
under
that
the
feeling.
bridge.
When somebody posts on the internet something, some of your information or something close to you, I know that feeling in your stomach. You get like, I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. It's not a good feeling.
Yeah. So like it was fuck, man, it sucks. And that's why when I remember when I think it was you when somebody doxed it your first name and you were like you were losing it. And all I said was, yeah, it's a fucking kick in the gut, bro. It is it's a real kick in the stomach when the first time you hear somebody say your name or when they dox your address, it's awful. Right? So I just try not to be that guy and try not to be around people that I see doing it,
Yeah.
you know?
With me, it's not about me. I could care less about people finding out about me. It's what they could do to my wife and my kids.
Or
You
how
know,
it makes them
because
feel.
yeah, my kids are old. Some of my kids are older, and my wife. I could care less about me. I got nothing to hide, but I just know how motherfuckers are on this internet, and I know it would just snowball down to my wife.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's wrong. It's like somebody was saying that they tried to get Yahweh's wife fired, and Yahweh's wife said this in the chat
She
earlier
quit
when I
because it was
asked her.
calling jobs.
Right, right.
Yeah.
And it was like don't do that to somebody's wife. That's not right. And I'm not speaking to anybody. I'm speaking to whoever did it. And if you take offense to it, then you probably did it. And I am speaking to you,
Well,
right?
he
Like
admitted it multiple times. He admitted it multiple
yeah,
times and took pride in it.
you can't do the same thing that other people are doing. And if they're going to get charged in an indictment because of it, you can't expect that you won't,
You know,
right?
I said this too. It doesn't matter what I say, what you say, what fucking Dub says. It's the FBI. They have access.
Yeah.
They have
Yeah.
everything. It doesn't matter what the fuck we
Yeah.
say.
Yeah. It's crazy.
They know
It's
what the
wild.
fuck we. They know what everybody does. You could say
Yeah.
you didn't do this 500
Oh, yeah.
million thousand times. That don't matter. They know what
Oh,
you
yeah.
did, and that's it.
Oh, yeah. And
That's it.
you can be as insulated as you believe you can be
Yeah.
with VPNs and you're in your mom's basement and you're on a burner phone. Listen,
It
that
don't
ain't
matter.
enough. That ain't enough. These fucking feds have been doing this shit a long time. Go ahead and leave them people the fuck alone and don't have them come looking for you because it's going to be a bad day. And the problem is like someone like you, twice they've already come to talk to you. And you feel like probably like you're on the very fringe of any of this that's been going on. So imagine how many other people they've gone and talked
I
to that
can get
aren't speaking on it.
at this point. I can give a fuck because I know what
Yeah.
I did.
Well, yeah.
I say this all the time. I know what I did. I never did anything. What I did is all online. And the only
Yeah.
thing I did was call. I told you I called the Dairy Queen. I called the Wendy's or McDonald's or whatever, and said exactly what Dub says
Yeah.
online and gave his fucking links. And
Yeah.
if I get a harass, look, I came to this term. If they want to fucking buckle down, I've only called places one time, and I repeated what Dub said. Okay,
Yeah.
if they're gonna go out on a limb and I catch a fucking harassment charge, I'll eat that harassment
Yeah.
charge. I don't give
Yeah.
a fuck. I'm not worried about that. But I
And
know
that's
what I did wasn't crossing any lines because I
yeah.
repeated what he said. That's it.
Well, it's look at BCV. Now, if you take BCV's version of it, he stopped in Dillon on his way through town, on his way home in a car that he just bought, had lunch, went live, and then got in his car and left, right? Went to a museum and then left. Now, if you are to believe BCV, and I have no reason not to. I have no reason not to believe anybody's version of it because the truth is somewhere in there, and I'm not
Yeah,
the
in
court of law.
between.
I don't gotta care.
Yeah.
But here's if you take BCV's version of it, there is nothing that will get him convicted on what he did. Now, if you take Dove's version of it, BCV intimidated his wife. Now, I do know that the feds are going to lean towards whatever gets them more charges on people.
100%.
So it's not what you can prove. You got to do that in court. That's going to keep you from being arrested, right? In all
Yeah.
of this. Now, the fact that the thing with BCV is a state level issue, the feds probably aren't even going to worry with it because it's already been a thing that's been charged in
If
the
they
state.
have enough for a charge, they're gonna fucking charge you, and then
Right.
you got to deal with it,
Right.
not them.
Now, beyond that, BCV talking shit on the internet isn't a crime. Now, if there's threats that have been made, and I'm not saying BCV did or didn't, what I'm saying is, or threats perceived to have been made. So that's the thing about this harassment and this threats online. It's not your intent was what you say. It's the
Perception. Yeah.
that comes from the
100%.
person that it's aimed at. And that's
Yeah.
all I'm trying to talk to people and tell, like all of you, like, hey, it's not what you meant by it. It's how they took it that matters when it comes to them calling and talking to federal agents that are involved in this case already. So stop doing stuff like that because it's going to get you charged.
Yeah.
And everybody just takes it like I'm being an asshole. So I guess fuck 'em.
regarding that though, bro, I believe there was a lot of manipulation involved in that. A lot of
Yeah.
manipulation. That I don't know if you ever have the time, look up all the lawsuits that fucking Beaverhead County has on them for civil rights violations. It's astonishing. Astonishing.
Is
For how-
that deal in Montana? Is that
Yes. Yeah.
Beaverhead?
It's Beaverhead. Yeah. The civil
Yeah.
rights violations out of that fucking court. I watched it actually first.
See, I dig law like that.
Then-
I dig law.
The
I
fucking
like the law.
the one lawyer actually was like stepping in for another lawyer and called them out on their fucking bullshit that they were fucking pulling, and they got fucking mad at him at the lawyer for fucking speaking up. It was like something out of a movie. Like
Well,
when he did, it wasn't an objection, but like he like spoke his mind. Like how was I forget what it was, the context, but like he like spoke up like this is wrong. When he said that, because he wasn't a regular good old boy, because it's a hokey doke town. The fucking judge and his not the person that fucking typewrites, but it's like someone that, like maybe like the
a
judge's
stenographer,
secretary.
yeah.
It wasn't the stenographer. It was like somebody like close to the judge. They got fucking like personally like insulted. Like he actually like spoke up, and they started fucking attacking him. It was bro. It was wild. Like because the lawyer stood up for himself. You understand what I'm saying, VPS?
Yeah.
Because the lawyer like fucking like stood up. They got fucking mad and attacked the dude. It was so fucking wild.
Yeah.
I'm used to. I'm from Pittsburgh. I'm used to fucking, not big city, but fucking city
actual
court.
law and order. Yeah.
Regular. There's
Yeah.
800,000 of us here. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? They fuck around. The news is on them, but that's a 3,000 or whatever 5,000 person town. They're used to
Right.
fucking do what the fuck I say, and that's what the fuck it's gonna be like. That lawyer fucking like stood up and fucking like talked about it. Like, I can't believe yous are doing it this way. And that it wasn't the judge, it was that woman. She was like, how dare you? It was so fucking crazy.
Well, I mean, maybe the saving grace is you don't want to be charged. Look at say BCV. They won't give BCV his paperwork on this harassment and stalking charge or whatever that he's been charged with. They won't give that paperwork to his lawyer unless BCV turns himself in. Like,
yeah, it's bullshit.
that's not how that should be.
No.
But but I'm not a fucking lawyer, and I'm definitely not going to stick my neck out in Dillon, Montana to try and
Yeah,
help get that
yeah.
shit. Fuck that. I'm cool. It's just and another thing is, how many of these interactions between people in the chat do you think are coming from somebody that has stolen somebody else's name, talk shit,
Oh,
and
100%.
then oh man, but you think the feds can't fucking track that shit? Like everybody is playing this like the feds are fucking Keystone Cops, and y'all just don't understand the federal government
Right.
because it is a gnarly entity. I would
There's
not want to be
people
on that side of
there's
that.
people in the background that know. I see me. I don't care. I come on here and say what's on my mind, and I say this and that. Whether you believe me or not, I give a fuck less. But there's people in the background that knows what's what, and what I say is, you know what I mean. That
Yeah.
I'm not bullshitting, and all it is just a matter of time. That's all it is.
I
People
always
know
expect,
there's a lot more people involved in this than what people realize, and
yeah, oh
me
yeah,
saying
and
it,
I bet there's a lot bigger names involved than people think too. I
it'll
bet
all
that
be
I
it'll
feel
all be
like
brought out.
maybe I'm just kind of, and it's sick to hope for something like that, but maybe it's just my wishful thinking in my mind going, how crazy would that be for the story if somebody bigger was involved? But people do that shit. Like people are sick, man. And I just nobody will ever say that I've been involved in a thread, a Discord, a backdoor chat, any of that shit, talking about anything crazy. Like I stay the fuck out of the drama, but I will speak on it if I'm asked about it or if my name's brought into it, like they did with Dago Jen. You know, they tried to slam me and drag me through the mud uh, to hurt Jen, right? They tried to
Yeah,
make pit me and her against each other, or whatever it
Jen's good.
is.
Jen's good people.
Jen is good people, and
I
she's
actually,
always been honest with me,
yeah.
and that matters more to me than anything. Just be real, and she's as real as they get. So, and the the normal suspects are always gonna fucking hate me anyway, right? Uh, Alan. He's always going to have something slick or stupid to say, some kind of stupid, and it's fuckery.
Listen, Alan's my boy. I talk to
Yeah,
Alan off YouTube. Listen,
and that's
Alan's a
good,
different person
and that's
offline
good.
than he is YouTube. We talk about work and shit. We don't even talk about YouTube.
Yeah.
But
Well, he
it's
shouldn't. And
the,
like,
the thing is, you got YouTube and you got real life.
yeah,
Motherfuckers come on YouTube to crack jokes, to fuck around, to do this and do that.
yeah.
When the shit gets blurred, it's when you take YouTube seriously. Who gives a fuck
Well,
who what fucking Alan Holman thinks of you on
and that's
YouTube?
the thing. Exactly. That's the thing, and that's the way I see it too. We have our back and forth, and then it's like, all right, cool.
Yeah, you go,
One of us tells the other one to kick rocks, and one of us kicks rocks, and then it's
and
just like
that's it.
whatever, right? And we
But
just talk shit,
yeah,
and we
it's a
just
different story
we just
though.
don't like each other.
It's a
But
different
with New
story though
York,
when one of them motherfuckers calls your son though.
yeah, oh, 100%, that's foul, But then there's people like New York, which I can see is an asset in life. Like the man has redeemable qualities that are he draws you towards him like he's somebody that you're cool with having around, right? And me and him have never talked in the background. We've never been friends like that, but I see him as a quality individual. That's how
Yeah,
I'll put it.
my,
And so
I
it
wish I could
matters
say.
to me what New York thinks more than it does, say, Alan Holman, who I could give a fuck less about. But I do care about what New York has to say about it. And I do care that
Listen, bro.
because he does have good takes usually on stuff. He actually sees things more in line with the way I see things a lot of the times. So when I hear him say, "Oh, fucking VPS and fuck this dude," it's like, wait, what? Hold on, chill, step back, take a look at this again, and then come back at me, right? Because
Well,
I actually give a
yeah.
fuck about what you're saying, whereas the most of these other motherfuckers, I really don't care.
Let me tell you how fucking solid facts is. New York is.
Yeah.
This is two separate times. This is on no money shit, or it has no monetary value whatsoever.
Yeah.
I got in a jam maybe like a year and a half ago. I called Fax up. I told him what my problem was. This motherfucker overnighted me, and I had it a day and a half. Maybe 6 months ago, I had a problem. I called Fax up, told him what my problem was. The motherfucker overnighted it, and it was a fucking done deal.
So I
That's
watch
how solid
facts.
that motherfucker is, bro.
I
It has
watch.
nothing to do with money or
Yeah.
anything like that.
No.
It was a
No.
problem I had, and he fixed it
Money
like
has
that.
never been the draw to facts. I could care less about the money he makes, so we can all go make our own money. What drew
Exactly.
me to facts was he was anti-Lance. He was able to check himself, step back, reassess the situation, and admit that he was wrong. And a man who will admit that he's wrong is worth something to me, right?
I agree with that. I
Because
agree with that 100%.
and
Fuck yeah.
that's what started drawing
Fuck
me
yeah.
towards watching facts and
That's
listening
what
to what
makes
he
a
had
man
to
a
say.
man, bro. When a
It
man
is.
commit his, that's what makes a man, bro.
It is. So when it comes to facts, what he says does hold weight in my ears as to where Alan is just a fucking nuisance and an idiot to me. But he's your friend, and I'm not just gonna sit here and
Yeah,
dog your
Alan's my
friend.
boy.
Yeah,
Alan's my boy.
but
I know him on a different level than motherfuckers know him on
yeah.
YouTube. I know
And
him on a
then
different level.
Yahweh, I think is a good man.
Yeah.
And another thing is people that I trust or have love for, i.e., say Jen, Chrissy, people like that I have had interactions in the background with on terrible times in my life and have been there for me, vouch for these men, vouch for Yahweh. They vouch for facts. They vouch for you. They tell me what you've done for them, right? I've known about you guys helping Jen for a while. I don't speak on it. It's not my business to speak on, but I do look at you guys differently because I know that you were there for her.
Yeah, that shit wasn't. I don't look at that as help. That was just something needed done,
It was an
and
act of kindness
there
to
was.
somebody who needed an act of kindness that matters to me in my life.
Yeah, there
She's a dear
was
friend to me.
somebody needed help, and there was resources there that
Yeah.
you know what I mean. That's just what it is. Jen's a good woman, and me and Jen talked about this earlier. She does good, and it was time for her to have good, be done good back to her. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and that holds weight probably a lot subconsciously, subliminally for me that they've spoken good about the three of you guys in the background. So maybe that's why I actually give a fuck what the three of you think. Everybody else, not really. Dub, I do feel bad for Dub, but a lot of it is self-inflicted, and I've told him that. I do try to calm him down. Like the only way we contact each other has been through Facebook Messenger, and every one of the messages I've ever sent him, and it's only a few, is, "Hey man, your blood pressure. You need to calm down." Right? That's just being a human being.
Yeah.
Like this guy, he's gonna stroke out, and the Coliseum will cheer. But at the end of the day, those kids don't need to see that. His wife doesn't, and feel how you do about Natty. She doesn't need to go through that. All for what? The internet
Listen.
is
This is
crazy,
from the heart. This is from the heart, bro. I wouldn't want
hmm
his kids and her to go through that. As much as I
right?
listen, he's the only man in this world that I hate. I don't hate. I would not. It's what he says about me, thinking of I do this and do that. That's besides. I would not wish that on him. I honestly wouldn't
Right.
on my
It's
kids or
awful.
not on my wife, bro. I would not
Right.
wish that.
Right. Over internet
No,
beef,
no,
it's crazy.
exactly.
But some people just, it's that rage that we were talking about earlier. And I've tried my hardest just to
Rage,
let it go.
ego, pride.
Yeah. Yeah. Not
There's a
being
lot involved
humble.
there.
Nobody's humble anymore, and I've worked on being humble because I've sat and I've just lost and lost and lost. Every time I turned around, it was another
Ah,
loss or
I'll
another
give you
issue.
pushback on that. Listen, I don't like talking about myself too much, but I believe
Yeah.
I'm a pretty humble motherfucker.
Yeah.
But when my wife gets brought up, considering what she's going through right now, and my kids getting talked about in a sexual way, I turn from
Oh,
fucking humble to
yeah.
fucking I want to fucking
Don't yeah,
pop
don't
your
get it
eyeballs out of
twisted.
your fucking head, bro.
I wanted to absolutely kill Dean when that shit happened. Absolutely wanted to. Had to keep myself from it. And Alan says, "Oh, he was in North Carolina." Like, Alan, you don't know me like that. The people that know me know. If I show up there, I'm going to shoot that guy. Like, why do I need to do this to my daughter? Because some dude doxed her mother on the internet, right? So I have
Yeah.
to keep myself in check, and it's hard. I understand why Yahweh did what he did. He his honor and his wife's honor,
Fuck
and
yeah,
he made the move.
fuck
I
yeah.
understand it.
Can't do
It
anything but
doesn't make it
respect that man.
right in the eyes of the law. Fucking,
Well,
he's dealing with the legal aspect of it now, but he did what he did. He showed the
the
fuck
law,
up, and that's why I
the law
tried to
don't
tell
matter.
Dub, you got to
The law
respect that.
don't matter when it comes to that shit.
But for me, it's just better for me not to have the interactions, not have that hate, to try to let
You
it
know,
go, to try to. I've apologized to people on the internet here that I don't feel like I did anything wrong to them, but just by apologizing, it released all that hatred that we all have for each other,
on your
and I'm
well, on
and
at
I'm
least on
good to
your side
go
though,
on
right?
my side.
On your side.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
the end,
How
that's
they
all that
feel.
matters. How you feel.
Yeah,
That
I
that's
sleep
all that
better.
matters.
I don't sit up thinking about plotting,
I'm not at that.
all these bad fucking vibes and thoughts in my head. Like, I don't have that because I just released all this bullshit.
Yeah.
If the thing that happened
I,
with Dean, bro, it happened. There's nothing that can change that it happened. It does us no good to go at each other more. It only serves fucking negative
you
purpose.
see, I'm not at that point in my life yet. Especially, seriously, I shouldn't even say this because it's showing a weakness. But what bothers me more than my kids is when he speaks on my. I even said it. My my wife has cancer. All right, and
Yeah,
whatever. Not getting into details, but
yeah,
when he speaks on that is what really fucking me and my wife have been together since I was 18. I'm in my early 40s now, and she's rode. My wife has rode through fucking everything. My wife was been there when I was in the streets hustling fucking crack, hustling heroin. My wife broke down bags. Fast forward, she fucking broke. I was getting fucking 30,000 fucking Xanaxes uh, to three different trap houses shipped in from fucking Toronto. We had them broke down on the fucking table. This is how thorough my fucking wife, my old lady is, bro. She fucking busted everything fucking down. Rode out being in fucking jail, locked up, everything. And then to hear a motherfucker talk about her in a fucking derogatory way, I can't
here's
explain what it does to me inside to hear someone talk about the woman I love. I have loved my whole entire life with everything I have. It's been there and done everything for me. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for that woman. And to hear
here's
that
my
dude
answer.
fucking say the things he did,
Yeah,
my
here's
wife is more thorough than fucking Dub. That's hands down, 100%, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt, 100%. My wife is more of a fucking G than Dub. I would bet everything on it. my,
so here
I'll tell you this: my wife has broke down more fucking broke down and seen more drugs than fucking Dub ever did in his whole entire life. And my wife is fucking straight laced.
but here's my answer to
She did
this.
what she had to do.
My answer is this. What good are you to your wife in jail while she's fighting cancer?
100%,
Right,
100%. I agree with you. Yeah, I
right.
can't. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. 100%.
Yeah.
But it just hearing him say that
Yeah.
because I know
Yeah.
because she had my back because she's always had my back. You know what I mean?
It's rough.
Now
It's a rough
I never
place to
I
be.
never had to have her back. There's never been a predicament in our fucking 20 years that I had to have her back. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Because she was always good. She always stood behind me and supported whatever fuck shit I had going on at the time. You know what I mean, bro?
Yeah.
You're from the streets. Whatever fuck shit we had going on for that week, we got this going
Yeah.
on this week.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're into this, so we're doing
Yeah.
this.
Oh yeah.
She always supported me, so
Yeah. I
you
mean,
know what I mean.
and
There's never been an
that's
attack on her. She's always had me.
going through it, knowing what it feels like for them to come after your wife. It's a fucking shitty thing. And then it's always that. I mean, look, it caused undue stress on an already failing marriage. Like everybody can say, "Oh, Dean and Dub and all this cost me my marriage." No, it didn't. Because if you think that one person trolling me is going to cost me my marriage, well, then my marriage wasn't right to begin with. And that's the truth, right? Nobody
Yeah,
cost anything. This was already something that was already building. This is 12 years of marriage falling apart. But I wanted to blame Dean. I wanted to blame Sid. I even blamed Dub. It was everybody's fault but mine, right? But the truth is, it was my fault because I wasn't attentive to my fucking marriage and it fell apart.
yeah.
You
I hear
know?
you, bro. I hear you.
So this internet shit is bad for relationships. It's harsh. And then when shit like this happens, and then your wife's looking to you, you know, and all I wanted to do was rage out, go find Dean. All my wife was saying is, no, you're not that dude anymore. Don't do stupid shit. Right? And I let it get to me. All this screaming, the shit that ever like Dub. You yelling in your house in the middle of the night at somebody
Yeah,
on
that.
the
Yeah,
internet.
see,
That's
yeah.
not a
I don't.
good thing.
No, fuck no. I don't do that shit, bro. I
Right.
don't do that.
Right. You know, I took for granted a lot of shit, man. And then I lost it all.
Yeah,
And then I went into a way
you
darker
don't know what
place.
you have till it's gone. 100%.
Absolutely. And if you're not man enough to sit back and notice your own faults in it, eventually, if you think that if you're the victim and everybody else costed you your marriage, well, then you're not a man. Because for me, I wanted it to be like that. I wanted it to be somebody else's fault. I wanted to be able to blame Dean and Sid because who wants to say that they failed? But the truth is, my marriage should have been strong enough that they could have never taken it from me. And the fact that that was one of the last straws in a failing marriage doesn't mean that they did that. It means I did that. And I have to be man enough to accept that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, the old lady just texted me because she's listening. She just said, "No, fuck that. Dub deserves what he gets."
Yeah. Well, hey, listen, I can't tell either of you to feel
Yeah.
differently about Dub or this is your guys' interaction. But like I told Dub, my interaction with people has no bearing on somebody else's interaction with them.
Yeah. Hundred
Will
percent,
I?
bro. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Will I sit back
I was just
and
I was just
notice
saying why
things? Of course.
I was just laying out why I feel the way I
Oh
do
yeah. Oh
because
yeah, 100%.
yeah,
And you have every right. And so
yeah.
does Dub, because
And
in
it's
his
not like
mind, it's the same
yeah,
thing for him. And that's what I was trying to tell Dub in his chat today, and everybody just crucified me for it. But coming the other way, it feels better, right? But it's the same
yeah,
thing I told him. I'm telling you, like your interactions with him have no bearing on my interactions with him. Now, do I sit back and judge people on on their actions, or I see them lying about something I know that they're lying about, of course.
Yeah.
And it turns me off for them and I just don't fuck with them. Right. But
Yeah.
that's on a personal characteristic flaw that I find in somebody. But for the most part, somebody else's interaction with, say, Yahweh, or my interactions with you are not affected by my interactions with Dub. They're
And
not.
that's how I am too,
Eh,
bro. That's how I am too. Because
Yeah.
I wouldn't say rock, but I still talk to motherfuckers that are in Dub's chat on a I wouldn't even say cordial basis, but I don't hold what he says against them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
do that. I treat people how they treat me. That's it.
Yeah. And then, I know the whole Emily thing, all that. Like, everybody's brought everybody's kids into it,
Yes, yeah.
and
I
it's
got
just
I got
wrong.
no parts of that.
Yeah,
VPS.
I know.
I
I
stuck
know.
up. I stuck up for when people were bringing his kids up. They were messaging Dub in my name on the back end, and he fucking knew this. And I've said it multiple times that ain't me. I don't stand for it. I don't want nothing to do with it. That shit's fucked
Yeah.
up. Blah blah blah. It ain't. I'm a man with fucking sons and daughters.
Yeah.
What the fuck would I look like saying shit like that, or fucking standing for motherfuckers
Yeah.
texting that crazy shit like that?
Yeah.
I,
But it
I,
goes all the ways. It doesn't just go one way or the other. When somebody talks about Dub's daughter, right? It's the same thing as somebody talking
I
about
don't put
your
a,
daughter.
I don't put up with it. The
Yeah.
only two rules I
So,
have, the only two rules I have in my chat, motherfuckers could come in my chat like right now. They come in here and talk the shit they do.
yeah.
The only thing I'm not with is the doxing and fucking the kid talking. Everybody
Yeah.
knows that. Every live I
Yeah.
say it. I say that. I'm not with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I,
Or,
I defended his kids. I defended his kids,
yeah.
bro.
And
And
that
he
should be
spins it
done.
around saying I fucking stalk and fucking harass and attack his kids. Never. Only thing I ever said is they don't fucking deserve to be around a motherfucker like him, and they don't. I'll stand on that to the day I die. Can you
A lot
imagine
of
being
it.
a fucking 5-year-old fucking kid waking up to your mom's fucking boyfriend freaking out at the kitchen table, screaming, going to school, talking
That'd
about
be
child
scary.
pedophilia and fucking child rape and fucking this and that, and then going to school all day thinking about that, coming home from fucking school, and he's still in that same exact spot saying the same exact fucking shit. And I
Yeah.
100% said those kids don't deserve to be around that fucking shit. That's what I said, and that's what he says. That fucking I attacked his kids.
Right. It's easier for me to not mention somebody's kids, period. And the reason is, and it's not just Dub, but Dub does it a lot, where he will hear the first portion of what you say, not anything else after that, and then run off of that, right? So but he does listen when me and him talk. He fucking hears what I'm saying, and it's because I don't know. I know how to talk to Dub, and it's a hard thing to be able to do because Dub flips the fuck out, and even he can admit that shit, right? But everybody tends to just hear the first part of what somebody says about them and they run with it. They don't listen to the whole conversation. They don't listen to everything that's been said, and they don't listen to anything besides just that one thing that they heard. Like I, me and Midwest have never had a bad interaction with each other, but we always talking shit about each other somewhere. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
It's a weird thing. And I'm just using him as an example. Me and New York have never had a bad interaction, but things have been said, more on his behalf than mine, but it's like it shouldn't be like that. Motherfuckers should get together and say something. If like me and Alan don't like each other, I think it's just best if me and Alan just don't interact because I don't got time for the negativity or the hate in my life. I don't.
Yeah, but I don't agree with that. You could turn that negativity into positivity. because
I
I,
don't
I
see anything redeemable enough for mine and Alan's relationship or friendship or any of that interactions that I feel the need to put any time and effort into it. We have continually tried to be cordial. We do not
you
genuinely
don't gotta
like
put
each
no
other.
effort. You
It
don't gotta
just
put
is
no
what it
effort into
is.
it. You don't gotta
Well,
put no effort into it, bro.
it is what it is.
You don't have to put no effort into it. It's just like the motherfuckers in Dubs chat. I talk
Yeah.
to whenever I see them. I'm
No.
not. I'm not in Dubs chat, but whenever I see them, whatever in anybody else's chat, we fucking some of them I talk to, whatever.
Yeah.
Some of them are pretty witty, and that's just what it is.
Yeah. Well, a good wit, especially like a dark humor or a funny dark humor, you're going to catch me as a friend every time. But because I just dig that. That's me, right? But
Yeah,
at the same time,
I'm the same way. Yeah, I'm the same way.
when at some point it just feels forced and fake, like with me and Alan, we just genuinely, for some reason, will never like each other. That doesn't mean I have hate for him or want anything bad in his life. I just know that there's nothing me and that man. We will always have this weird little animosity behind it. Even when we're
You
being
just
polite
don't
to
like
each
each
other,
other, but
it's very off the cuff, right? It's
you
very
just don't like
weird.
each other. You want anything fucking bad to happen to each other.
No, I don't. I don't. Why would I wish bad on a man that I know nothing really about? I just know that
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at.
for years we've tried to be cordial and talk to each other. We've had some good conversations,
Really, you
of
and Alan's
course.
gone at it that
Yeah.
long? See, I didn't
Well,
know
no,
that.
for years we've known each other and we never clicked like that. Like so, it's just a waste of energy for both of us, and
I didn't know that.
it's a negative vibe for us to just interact together. So I just leave that man the fuck alone from now on. I don't care what he has to say. He can call me everything in the book. I don't care. Really, Alan Holman's whole take on me doesn't mean a fucking thing to my life.
Honestly, seriously, this ain't on some troll shit. When somebody really dislikes me, I
Hmm.
actually listen to what they have to say, and
Yeah,
well, not like out loud, but it like makes me think like maybe I could fix this about myself or that. Like
I do that a lot.
when someone's really criticizing me,
Hmm.
I honestly take that into perspective. Or I don't know if that's the right word, but you understand what I'm saying. When someone's
Yeah,
really
I do that a
criticizing
lot.
me, I think on that, and you
Yeah,
know what I mean.
I hear
Make
what
sure,
everybody
yeah,
has to say,
100%.
but
That's how you grow, bro.
when it's just hater shit though, when
Oh
you have
yeah,
nothing
you
worth
can differentiate.
saying
You can
besides just being a
differentiate.
hater, then we got nothing. I don't even care to listen to you. It's like it's like Flames talking shit about me or New York talking shit about me. I'm gonna listen, and like I said, I'm not even friends with New York like that. I just dig the guy's fucking vibe. I think he's got a quality to him that is, I don't know how to say it, like superior to most of the idiots that you run across in the fucking general day, right? So
Yeah,
I actually will listen to something he has to say because I watched him check himself, right? So that's a
yeah.
man who actually thinks about something, because if he's able to check himself, and none of these other people you see check themselves ever. If
Yes,
I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong.
I'm biased when it comes to facts because I know him on the back end. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
actually know the real facts. You know what I
yeah.
mean? That's
It's
my
like
boy.
and then him and Joey going at it and all that. Like I spoke from, truth from the heart. You can't rob somebody. You can rob yourself. You can allow them to rob you. So all these people that went after Joey Fetters for loans or money that they sent him, well, you got robbed by yourself. You did that to yourself. You sent him money. Now you want us to feel bad about it? I'm not going to. And Dago Jen is one of my dearest friends in the fucking world, and she'll tell you. Watch the comment she'll put up. I don't even have to put it up because she understands. Like he didn't get her, she got her. Like,
Yeah.
and that's just the streets, right? So it's like everybody wants to be up in arms about all this money that's been flowing around, like a car
I'm
loan
glad.
or a
Hold
car
on,
signing.
VPS.
It's like,
I'm
hey
glad.
man, that's none of our business, man. That's between two people sending money to each other. It's got nothing to
I'm
do with
glad you
us.
just said that, bro. I think that's a big problem too. Is I don't know a lot, but I think a majority of these motherfuckers have never been on the streets before or don't know what it's like on the streets. They grew up, I wouldn't say privileged, but like a more privileged lifestyle. No one had to grow up struggling for this or
Yeah,
that, and they don't understand the way the I don't know if it's the real
yeah.
world, but the real world that I know how it works.
They
You understand
they
what I'm
ain't been
saying?
robbed enough.
Exactly.
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, you ain't had somebody run off with your money enough. And for them to be up in arms, it's like, yeah, it it fucking sucks. It
Oh
sucks.
shit!
But at the same time, it's poor taste for everybody to be slamming
Yeah,
a dude
100%.
because he took money that somebody sent him willingly. Like let's call a spade, man. That's fucking weird to talk about. But in my eyes, it's like I don't care to hear about the loan some little old lady put down on a car for somebody. Like that's fucking not news. Nobody cares about that shit. So he got her. You know? Like it's not my it sucks, but still you're gonna crucify the guy? Like come on. And I don't want to
I
hear about
don't.
every time somebody gave somebody a tank of gas. It's weird.
You know, I don't like talking about that situation. I don't even want. I'm just gonna let it rest.
Dago Jen's right. She says, no one would have known our business if he didn't fuck up and shit talk when the comments that started in started over a different broad. And that's a fact. Nobody knew me and Dago Jen were close like this. Nobody knows how we are together. Like me and her, we have a real bond in life, right? But nobody knew that shit because neither one of us can be hurt by everybody knowing. Now everybody knows, and then they throw all this out in the street and they say she was doing this and he was doing this. And hey, man, look, we were two
Yeah,
wild ass
that's what they
fucking
say,
people
but
going
that's not
through
the
bad
truth. That's
times.
listen. Yeah, motherfuckers can say whatever they want to say, but yins
Yeah,
know that's not the truth, and that's all
right.
that matters.
Yeah, and we don't worry about it. But it causes undue stress, and it's all over this dumb internet shit. You know, I, I used to think, man, I really blew my shot with the internet, right? With YouTube. I let my life fall apart. I don't have it in me, and I'm too high most of the time to want to go on the internet. And then I was able to get it back. And being arrested actually helped me
VPS,
because
what
it
was your
got me
drug of
clean.
choice, bro? What was your drug of choice?
Just uppers, so blow. I
Uh,
would dabble in shards every now and then, but not that much. Weed, obviously, but that's not a drug. I never done
you
Fetty.
wasn't never
I
strung
never,
out on anything, bro?
no, nothing like
Oh,
that.
really?
No, mushrooms. I ate a lot of
Oh,
mushrooms.
you can't get strung out on. I ate a lot of
Well,
mushrooms
no,
too.
no, no. Listen,
On mushrooms.
I've been higher than giraffe pussy on blow and other shit like that. Like, don't get me wrong, bro. For months at
Yeah,
a
but
time.
yeah, that's
But
floating. But yeah,
I
you never
always
been.
check myself. I always
You
check myself.
okay? So you was never a junkie, right?
No, no, I'm
No.
never gonna sell grandma's
See,
jewelry for drugs. But I hustled the fucking shit out of me and
see,
Gaines was out there hustling drugs. I'll sell some drugs.
I was under the misconception you was prior to this. You was and when I say junkie, that ain't no disrespect because I was a junkie
No,
15 years ago. I
no.
was.
Like Jen said, when I came to her house, I was tired. I slept. I just slept and ate and like, you know, and it sucks because you're showing up, you're meeting somebody, they have this perception of who you are because they see you on the internet, but you're going through all this in life. You're beat down. You've just driven across the country, zigzagging your way through, losing people. You're having a terrible time. And you know what I'm saying? But I could have partaken then. I wasn't I wasn't looking for that at that point. I know myself, and you guys could tell. You could tell when I was high on the internet and when I wasn't. It's not that hard.
Yeah, see, I
Like
never knew. That's
there's a
what
big
everybody always says. I
personality
smoke.
change between me. I'm more aggressive when I'm high, shit like that. When I'm chill, bro.
Dub always likes to run the narrative that I was smoking crack 6 months ago. If I was smoking crack 6 months ago, I would have fucking live streamed it. That's how I
Yeah.
am. Motherfuckers
Yeah.
like try to shame me like with my drug habits. I'm one of the most open motherfuckers there are about what the fuck I
Yeah,
fucking
I've
did.
never
I don't give a
listen,
fuck.
I've tried a lot. I've never tried fentanyl and I never will. It
Mm.
killed my nephew. It's too powerful. It's too dangerous. It's the number one killer of of female and male adults 18 to 35 in their prime in the United States. That's the number one thing killing them.
Uh,
Why
well,
would I
not
ever
even
at
that.
46 want to try that? Like it'll kill
Fentanyl,
me.
Fetty's fucking out the game now, bro.
Yeah,
When I
it's
was getting clean, is when fucking Fetty was taking its hold. When right before I went into treatment, you can still get hair on. You still get the pancake
yeah.
batter. You still get hair
Well,
on,
and that's
and
still
that's
coming back.
me and my wife. Me and my wife just had this conversation. Uh, if hair on was still out there, I would have like an urge. But
It's
knowing
making, well, I don't need to tell
no,
you
there's
that.
no
Fucking
hair on the
yeah,
East
yeah.
Coast. There's no such thing as fucking hair on anymore. It's
It's
completely.
just fatty now. Yeah.
If you could find Fetty, you're fucking lucky. What you can
Yeah.
find now is analogs and trank. That's it. And
Yeah.
my last
Yeah. See.
relapse was in 2023, bro, and it was on smoking fucking hard. And
Yeah.
somehow, whatever fucking happened, something was on the fucking hard, and the bitch fucking hit the fucking hard, smoked the fucking rock, and fucking went down. Because there was
Oof.
Fetty or whatever the fuck was on it.
Mm-mm.
Smoking hard. She was smoking an upper, and she fucking tanked.
Yeah. Hey, listen, if
That's
you
what
can snort it,
That's what the streets have to offer right now.
yeah. If you could snort it, I've done it. Like I showed up at Jen's because I stop at all these clubhouses and drugs are currency. Guns are
Yeah.
currency. Everything's currency like that,
Fuck
right?
yeah, drugs are currency, bro.
Yeah, so listen, so I'm leaving every place I go with an ounce of coke or an ounce of fucking meth or an ounce of weed and like so I'm driving across the country with just ounces of this shit and I just leave it in my car, right? I get to Jen's, I just want to sleep. I just want to go away from the world. I need a break. I'm taking a big loss right now. I'm going to bury my nephew who's you know, everybody knows because he was on my channel with me. He's 23 years old. Fetty took him out.
Yeah,
So it's like,
it ain't something to fuck around with. It. That's what I was saying earlier.
getting
My
my hands
wife
on
used to
drugs
come
is the
down.
easiest thing I'll ever do.
Yeah,
People
yeah.
just give me drugs. It's the craziest thing. I go to Vegas,
Hard
bro.
as
I'll have
fuck.
ounces handed to me. It's the fucking easiest thing in the world. Me staying away from people giving me drugs is
My
harder than me
my
finding
mindset,
drugs.
like 5 years ago. If you would say that to me like 5 years ago, I'd be plotting something in my head. How can I get to fucking Vegas? How can I hook up with
Yeah,
VPS and hook up with him out in Vegas somewhere?
it's
But now
fucking crazy for me.
with the Fetty, it scares me, bro. And,
Yeah,
and I don't like a fucking Fetty high. I like the OG fucking Heron high.
yeah.
That's what always
See,
intrigued me.
I never got into that. Like I had a doctor give me perks before, and like I can't lie, those were really nice. But I didn't like go crazy and abuse them. I just when I took them, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take two of these motherfuckers and just
Bro,
chill, right?
I never
I'll
did it till I
vacuum
was
the house on
35 years
perks.
old. I never
They're
did it
fucking
till I was
lovely.
35 years old.
Mm, yeah, but I don't fuck with any of that. Like you know, going through the court shit, going through the cancer shit. And I was getting high even after they told me I had cancer. I didn't give a fuck. I was high when I walked through Mexico to get the treatment. right? I did not care. I was high on my way home. I did not care. I had nothing to live for. I had no responsibility.
Yeah. I would have been the same way, bro. Would have been
Yeah.
the same way.
Yeah. So judge me if you want to. I really don't care if anybody judges me or not. But I'm not gonna lie about it, and I'm not gonna fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like hide my flaws or my faults. Like it just is what it is. That was a part of my life. I
Exactly.
fucking hate that it happened, but it happened. And I'm not gonna put
Exactly.
hot sauce on
It
it.
doesn't matter. That it happened. That's all. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. So, I mean, I cared about what you thought because we talked about you today. I care about what Yahweh thinks because I talked about him today. And I care about what New York thinks because I spoke on him. I care about what Fetty thinks because I spoke on him. Everybody else, I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't, it's not like I don't dislike you. I just, you
I
know what
don't.
I'm saying?
I don't like.
Like
I
everybody's take on it is going to be their take. If they hate me, they hate
exactly.
me. I
Everybody has
don't
their own
care.
opinion. I just want. Yeah. I
It's a touchy thing for you, but if
and
you
I'm fucking
actually go
drunk.
back and
And I'm
rewatch
drunk
it,
right now.
yeah, if you go back and you rewatch it, uh, there was nothing disrespectful said. There's a lot of things I don't know
No.
that have happened between all of you, right?
Like I said in the beginning, I don't believe there was anything disrespectful, but you only gave credit. This is how I felt. This ain't going by the text and all that shit. How I felt, and it was only two. It was two things. When he brought up my fucking kids in the fucking bathing suit, it was a complete lie. Like I said, everybody in the chat can fucking vouch for it.
Yeah,
And
but
then
I don't.
when he went on saying that I'll be in a jail cell, excuse me, I'll be in a jail cell and my kids are going to have to watch my wife die slowly of fucking cancer.
See,
You didn't give any.
I didn't even hear him say that, but I am
It's
going to
what
go
pissed me
back and,
off,
and
bro.
listen. Yeah, I'll go
It's what
back and
pissed me
listen.
off, bro.
And that's honest. I would tell you if I would have said something had I heard that. Because listen, I'm not just going to let somebody talk like that. That's reckless and that's actually fucking not that's
I I
awful.
wish
It's
you could see
awful.
the picture that I want you to actually. What I'm gonna do whenever we end the live is I'm
Yeah.
gonna send Jen the picture. The picture's
Okay.
on my page, bro. It's nothing. It's a
Yeah.
picture from a train trestle, like 100 fucking feet above the fucking river. Everybody is in shorts and shirts. Every
Yeah.
single fucking kid is in shorts and shirts. There's one fucking kid and she
Yeah.
has jean shorts on and she has a bathing suit top on. That's it.
Well,
Everybody else is in jean shorts and fucking shirts.
if you go back and re-listen to everything that was said, when we were talking about it, I said whoever brought that to your attention, you need to check and not fuck with no more. And I told Dub that because he said he wasn't, it was sent to
VBS,
him.
he pressed it. He's been
Yeah.
pressing it for fucking weeks. Bro, he
And
zooms in. Listen, he zooms in
it's
as
weird.
far as you can on this is on live. He does this on
Yeah.
live. He zooms in as far as you can on the little girl's fucking top. As far as you can, he zooms in
Yeah.
on her chest.
I
As
just
far as you can.
I can't get behind anything like that. And to the point where like it's like the whole situation and the picture that you're talking about has been put into a perverted light so badly to where
Watch this. Hold on. I'm not even gonna
I don't
bullshit.
even care to see the motherfucker because
Baby,
it's crazy.
my wife's listening. Hold on. I'm going to read
Yeah.
off her text. Baby, how many weeks has this been going on with Dub talking about the picture with them swimming? We'll see. She'll text me. Give me like 20 seconds. Hopefully she's listening.
Yeah, it's
Sure.
it's
How many weeks has it been
I,
going on him doing this, baby? I'm outside. She's inside. Sorry.
no worries. And the thing is this, it's not okay to bring somebody else's kids into it because your kids have been brought into it. And that's just the truth. It's a fucking you can't go to court and say, oh, well, this dude killed my
She just
friend,
said
so I
over a
killed
month.
his friend in return. Like, it doesn't
VPS
work like that.
over a month. She just texted me over a month.
Yeah, that's not good. Not
But
good.
his thing is, his whole defense is they started this. They did it first. They did this. I never once said one bad thing about about his kids, about his wife. 100%. I said some shit. I talked bad about his wife, but fuck his wife. Fuck that fat fucking pig. But his kids, I stuck up for his fucking kids.
See, my thing is I'm trying to open everybody's eyes to the fact that somebody's wife should be off limits, period.
But she sat on his live stream and
And
fucking talk shit though.
yeah, yeah, but then he says the same thing about Chrissy when it comes to BCV.
Yeah,
Now,
I do. Listen, I do
now,
too. I do too.
right.
Chrissy talks shit. Listen, if you're on the internet, male or female, if you're on the internet and you're running your fucking mouth, expect to get it back.
Yeah.
That's it. That's
Well,
simple.
yeah,
Man,
yeah,
woman, whatever.
100%. But the fact is, they've all been drugged into this shit by their men mostly, and it's like, okay, it's become okay that, and we're missing the fact that people are still going after each other's family, and knowing what that feels like because it happened to me, it's an awful feeling. So that's why I come at it the way I do. Is like, I know what the fuck that feels like when your fucking wife is going, fuck, because now she's being dragged on the internet for nothing. Had no fucking reason, just brought into this shit and just fucking dragged.
Hey, VPS. Hey, listen, you heard all the shit Dub said to you earlier. This is what Dub just said on his live right now, bro. This is from my wife.
Yeah.
He said he hopes cancer kills. Dub just said on his live right now, he said he hopes cancer kills my wife and he hopes it's hereditary and it kills my kids.
Well, Miss T Train, I hope you go into remission very soon, and I hope you live to be 95 years old,
Now,
right?
now, do
And
you see why motherfuckers got upset with
yeah,
how?
yeah.
Now, do
No,
you
I
see?
get it. I understand.
He,
And
he,
I
he
never
wants.
tried to make you feel like I I was against you or your plight. What I'm saying is I just, guys, this has gone too far. Just release it. Just block each other the fuck out and talk
No,
about something else.
it'll never go too far.
Yeah, I
When
know.
it'll go too
No, and
far is when I can put my hands on
yeah,
on him.
yeah. Well, then what though? Then your wife goes through this alone.
Yeah, but I'm hard headed like that.
Well,
I,
let
I
her
want
go
him
into
to hit the.
remission.
I want him to hit the link. I want him to hit the link.
Let her go into remission first.
My wife's been dealing with this for 10 years,
Mhm.
bro.
That's
We, we,
okay.
we've been fighting this. She's been not fighting it.
Treatment's getting
My
better.
my wife has beaten this for 10 years. What her cousin is a vice president of I could say it because they're a multi-billion-dollar
No, don't
corporation.
say it.
Her
Don't say
cousin.
it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
No,
Don't
I
say it.
can't because they're all.
Don't though. Don't.
I know what I'm doing.
There's just says
You
it's better not to.
It don't matter. It's UPMC of Pittsburgh. They own all of
Mm,
Pittsburgh. Her cousin is a vice president of one of the
yeah.
hospitals that they're all over. But he picks her fucking
Yeah.
her medical team.
Yeah. And there's such good oncology research around the whole country. Phoenix is really good at it.
Yeah,
Houston's really good at it. There's a lot of hubs in the United States that are beasts when it comes to cancer. A lot of the universities. Uh, it's a rough, ugly disease, but
yeah.
Fighters fight, man.
she can't get any better care than what she has. She's
That's good.
it's top of the
That's good.
top of the line.
Yeah, that's good. And you want to be at the front of the innovation too,
When
right?
there's like a hiccup in something, her cousin
Yeah.
makes a call and straightens it out. And
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah. But you know, the innovation, the every day something new is coming when it comes to cancer treatment and living with or beating cancer, right? So being on the front line of that innovation is where it's really at. That's your
Yep.
best chances. Hell, go do stem cells. I don't know what kind of cancer she has, and I don't want to get into that because that's her own private medical. But stem cells are the most amazing thing.
Yeah,
And
I had an
if they
aunt
are
do that.
viable
Yeah.
for what she has, I did it. And I'm
Oh,
telling you
you
right
did? You
now,
did, bro?
I
Seriously?
did stem cells, I did chemo, and I did radiation. And let me tell you about, yeah, I went to Mexico, R3 Laboratories, top of the line, absolutely top of the line, Tijuana, Mexico. It makes you feel like shit because new cells attack your old cells and they kill them or make them rewrite themselves, right? But they make these cells so well that they will never hold a cancerous tumor or a cancerous cell, right? They cannot
Yeah, because
become cancerous.
they keep repairing themselves, correct?
Absolutely. It is insane. And they dump 250 million new stem cells into your body over 3 days of infusion, right? And depending on where you have it, where it's going, how they need to, there's spinal taps, there's infusion, there's all types of shit, right? I can't tell you how awful you feel. It's like the worst. You're close to death. But what they do is they find, and they do it through something called the Wharton's jelly. The Wharton's jelly is the outer circle or ring on the umbilical cord. And so they take it off of umbilical cords, which means it doesn't come from, you know, Planned Parenthood or anything like that, right? They find somebody whose DNA makeup, genetic makeup, is so close to yours that there is literally very, very small chance that you will reject the stem cells. And they never freeze them, at least at R3. It's amazing. It is absolutely top of the line technology and it works. You just got to get through it beating your body down. And then you do the chemo, the radiation, because those are proven and they suck. It's killing good cells and bad cells.
Yeah, she hasn't
But
done
you
it.
still do it.
Yeah,
You have
she
to.
hasn't had to go through any of that yet. Like I said, when I say she has the best team, she does.
Yeah.
Her cousin is, you know what I mean? He picks her fucking team out of the all UPMC. So yeah,
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
when we get to that point, if we ever do, it'll happen. But this isn't something new. This is
Yeah.
10 years we've been doing all this. It's
Well,
not. Dub acts like it's fucking like something new, and I brought it on to my family, and you know how he
yeah.
fucking
That's
talks.
an awful thing, and it should never be said. Nobody deserves to
No,
have cancer.
no.
Well,
You
certain
never
people
want to see
do,
a
but
love.
they're the most awful people in the world
You
that
never
mess with
want.
kids and
You
shit.
never want to see. You never want to go through it, and you never want to see a loved one go through it.
My mother died of cancer in my home.
It's a miserable. I've had so many family members. Yeah. I don't even like talking. I don't even want to talk about it because my wife's
Yeah.
listening right now.
Yeah.
I don't even
Like-
I don't even like this conversation, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, like I woke up to my mother gone in my home, took care of her, accessed her port, all of this shit, right? And she
VPS.
fought. She
He
fought for
just
8
told
months.
you. VPS. He just told you he don't call no places. He just said on his live right now he's calling the hospital.
Yeah, he
in
just tried to call
Pittsburgh.
me. Huh? Oh,
He just
see, yeah, that's not right. That's not right. And Dub, if you're listening, that's
he's listening. He's
first of all,
my
you
wife's
just
texting me.
so you just saw what happened when Dean called a hospital 3 years ago. And you think that the right thing to do is to call a hospital from Montana to Pennsylvania. You just watched Dean get pressed by the feds over it 3 years ago. It's a terrible plan. Don't do stupid stuff like that, Dub. Don't do it. Like that's a fucking ignorant move. You've watched how it works out badly for somebody. Why would you do the same exact thing? Like you can't do that.
He's a VPS. He's a coward. He's all talk. The dude's a straight. Listen,
I
what man? Listen, seriously, straight up, honestly, what man lets another man come to their fucking house and smack them in the face in front of their wife and kids? That shows you what kind of. You don't have to answer that, but that's all you need to know. Another man came to his house and smacked him in the face in front of his wife and kids. That's it. And he didn't get off. Can I ask you this? All right, can I ask you this?
Mm-hmm.
If you say, I'm using you as an example, if you got punched in your face at your house in front of your wife and your kids, and you ended up getting locked up, and you go to jail, you're locked up, and a motherfucker comes to jail and say, hey, this dude ran down on him, punched him right in his fucking face in front of his wife and his kids, what's going to happen to you in that block?
Oh yeah, yeah. So first of all, it's a hypothetical, which always going to cause is always going to cause trauma.
Hold on. Let me
because,
hold on.
but I answer you. I'll answer you.
Yeah, I got to add to it because I wasn't done. Hold on.
Okay.
Because this is all on body cam. You get punched in your face on your property in front of your wife and kids, and then you're on body cam snitching on the guy that punched you in the face.
So for me, here's
what would happen to you.
Here's the real truth. If you
VPS
show up at my
did that,
door, if Yahweh showed up at my door,
no, I'm not saying
the
Yahweh,
way I'm just using him because he showed up at Dubs, and this is not me trying to say anything bad, like I got any beef with Yahweh. What I'm saying is that's who did this. If I'm in Dub's situation, Yahweh shows up at my door, I'm getting the fuck off on him immediately.
Yeah.
Like,
come to your house.
and not stopping. Like I'm going to jail because I'm just going to kick the living shit out of him until the cops come.
VPS, did you see the body
tase
cam?
me off of him. And tase me off of him.
Did you see the body cam?
But
did you see the body cam?
I'm not into watching all that fucking shit, man. Yeah, it's like, what good is it gonna do me?
He ran because y'all punched him in the face. He ran y'all's name. He ran his neighbor's name. He ran Alan's name. He ran fucking Blue Collar's name. Everybody on the internet, he ran their fucking name. And then when they put him in the police car, he started crying literal tears. I'm not exaggerating at all. He cried literal tears and started banging his head off the thing. And then when he got into the fucking the Hooskow, he fucking asked them to shoot him in the head. This is all over a misdemeanor. Yeah. Asked them to shoot him in the head, and he was crying literal tears over a misdemeanor. Listen, I can't exaggerate this enough. I can't.
So say when I had my stem cell shit and got arrested like a couple of days later, and really I don't even remember my arrest. I just remember more through the reports. My memory is more through the reports and the footage that I've seen, right? Is like but I don't physically in my mind remember it happening because I was fucked up. They had to take me to the hospital before they took me to jail because they had to clear me medically, right? But I did the same thing I do every time I get arrested. I just I just throw them off the descent. I tell them, oh yeah, this truck belongs to fucking one of my dead friends from 30 years ago died, right? And I do it every time. I do it just to fuck with them. So they're running around looking for, and even the cops this time, they come at the end and they go, oh yeah, he's been dead for 30 fucking years. Nice try, right? But usually I just fuck with the cops. And for me, at
Yeah,
one point in this last arrest, I looked at the cop. I go, "You want to go to jail? Let's go to jail. I'm ready to go to jail." And I AMA'd myself out of the hospital to go to jail. I told
yeah,
the nurse, I said, "Hey, come here. I refuse all medical treatment from you. You want to
VPS,
go to jail? Let's go to jail."
VPS.
You know,
He
but I
gave
was
a
in bad shape.
he gave a rundown of absolutely everything that happened to him from
Yeah,
start to finish. It's
yeah,
on body cam,
yeah. I just
bro. Did
deny
you see the
knowing
paperwork?
everybody and fucking
How about
and
this?
just
Did you see the
give them
paperwork?
a dead homie's name on some dumb shit so they can chase down a dead homie and
Did you
like
see this?
fuck with them.
VPS. I have this on my page right now. Did you see the paperwork? The court paperwork of him. He's in the back of the cop car, and the cop put in the discovery that James Williams was crying tears, begging. This is the cop's words. James Williams was in the back of my police car, crying tears, begging to speak with DCI to give information to drugs.
Well, I believe
It's all
more what you
VPS. It's on my
see.
page. It's on my
Well,
page
no,
right now.
listen. Is that on the body cam though? And
No. This VPS. This is 10 years ago, bro. This is a separate case.
oh, okay,
This is a
okay.
separate case
Because
when he got caught smoking meth in the hotel room.
like I
He
just did a
snitched on
case.
everybody, bro. He snitched on everybody over $50 a fucking meth.
I just did a case on a dude they called Keebler in Nevada. The cop put in the report that Keebler told them where the gun was. Keebler was called no good, sent to a bad yard, and has been called a snitch for 20 years until Keebler tells me, get a hold of my transcripts where the actual cop had to get on the stand and say that he lied in his report that Keebler never told him that. So I get those transcripts, clear Keebler's name, but for 20 years, everybody's called Keebler a snitch. So I don't believe anything a cop
What did
writes
Keebler
down.
say? What did Keebler say though?
Keebler didn't say anything. They found a gun in like a fucking dryer or something at a house. And they said that Keebler told them that it was his homie's gun, right? So
Okay.
on the stand in his actual trial, they called the cop to the stand, the defense lawyers did, and they asked him, did Keebler say this? Knowing that the body cam footage shows Keebler never said anything, right? The cop lied in the report. So I don't believe anything a cop writes. I believe more what I see. But cops are dirty too, bro. Listen, I had a cop
Okay,
and
but hold on. Dub's defense for this
mhm.
was I told the cops anything that I could think of at that time. Okay,
Oh
after this
yeah,
paper,
no,
listen,
that's not good.
VPS, listen. After this paperwork, the last thing that Dub has is this discovery, not this discovery, but him asking to speak with DCI. Everything after that date is sealed.
That's
The
it's
cop
not a
puts
good
in.
look. You need to
The
have
cop puts. I have it on my page right now. I'll
well,
post when
no.
we're
What I'm
done with
saying
this live.
is,
I will
yeah,
post it again. The cop literally writes in there. James Williams is crying tears, begging to speak with DCI to give information on drugs. All
yeah,
subsequent paper. All subsequent. All subsequent. I'm drunk. All subsequent paperwork is all sealed.
yeah. The fact that it would be sealed is is an indicator that
hundred
somebody,
percent. 100%.
yeah. Uh, for me, like none of my cases are ever gonna be sealed. I won't allow it. Because the optics of it all, right? And I've had cops that have asked me whose truck is this, and then I'm running my scam on them. hey, my fucking, it's my homie, say Ricky Price, who's dead, right? Uh, he's the big dope man around here, just trying to fuck with him, make them admit they can't turn their cameras off, shit like that, right? But he's
Yeah.
dead. Like, oh yeah, he's the biggest dope man, Ricky Price. I'm just using as an example. Well, he's fucking dead. But I got the cops running around. I've had one get on the phone with fucking detectives before, being on the phone with detectives, talking about, oh, he saying that he knows the dope man. I see it on body cam later. I'm laughing at it, bro. It's like, you fucking idiot. You just called a detective. You didn't do any due diligence. I just wasted your time. And just for me to sit back and giggle at your fucking ass when you come back 4 hours later and tell me, hey, nice try. That dude's been dead for years. Right? But I've had cops that have, yeah, that have asked me whose truck is this, and I'll tell them whose truck it is, and they've been like, oh, this, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just
Yeah.
fucking with the cops. But so it's a game. It's a cat and mouse game. Just and really, you get nothing
Yeah.
out of it. You get them
VPS,
admitting they can't turn the camera off or something like
motherfuckers,
that. But like,
motherfuckers
yeah,
know, motherfuckers know. The ones that know it's a cat and mouse game. But you can
yeah,
fucking you can differentiate
yeah,
between. You know what I'm talking
yeah,
about.
yeah, yeah.
Like I said, the paperwork's
Listen,
on my
well,
page. I'll post
when
it
the
again,
case
bro.
gets sealed after, then there's an issue. You know, if you pull any more body cam, you see me saying dumb shit like that, you can clearly walk yourself through my fucking court cases and see what the outcome is, what the outcome of. You could run the name of the person that they say and see that that person's dead or you know what I'm saying? Like that
Here's
you
another one.
see them
Here's
show me a
another
picture
one.
of Gangish in the last one, and I go, I don't know who the fuck that is. You
Here's
feel
another
me?
one, bro.
Like fucking, come on.
Listen, listen. Here's another one. You show up on a Nevada yard on a here in Pittsburgh we call them pods. You show up on a
Mhm.
Nevada pod, paperwork, smoking meth with a 15-year-old girl on your paperwork from the courts. What's going to happen?
So, to be honest with you, if you're
What?
running with
What?
the natives, I don't
I
know.
don't know what he's running with or not, but
If you're running with the
in
woods,
his legit paperwork, take this for face value. You can
how
look
old
this
was
up
he?
after me, but I'm not lying to you. He's on
How old was
paperwork
he?
with 30 something. She was 15, smoking meth in a hotel room. It's on my page, bro.
So, eh, yeah.
He says it's a lie. They got it wrong. Okay, if you're from the fucking streets and that's wrong, why ain't that fixed?
It can be easily cleaned up.
100 million thousand percent it could be fixed.
Yeah.
But why ain't it fixed?
Yeah. It can be easily cleaned up.
He's
You, yeah.
he's 30 some years old and the girl is 1990 something. This, like I said, this ain't nothing recent. This is
Well, he wasn't 30 in 1990
no, she is.
something.
She was. Her birthday is 1990 something.
Oh,
I,
I
I
see.
have
I see.
I have it all. I have it all. I posted it all on my fucking page, bro.
Okay.
What I'm saying is not a fucking lie. Everybody
Yeah.
can back me
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
I posted the docket
Does it
number,
say
everything. You can pull
does
this
it say
all up
her
yourself.
name?
But
Does it say her name?
yeah, it does say her name. Yes, it
Because you
does.
could easily go and you could look her up now that she's an adult with her name and her birth date, right? And you could see how old she is, or any of her
Yeah, but
record or any of that, right? And then you could just cross-reference that, and that would be your proof that she was this age at this
hundred
date,
percent.
or whatever,
You're
right?
100% right. But that's not my
Because
obligation to do that.
well,
It's
I
not my mess
understand
to
that.
clean
That's what
up.
I'm saying. For him, he could clean that up by
Yeah,
doing that.
but
If
he don't.
if
He don't though.
if
He
there was
don't.
a typo in her birthday, then you can clearly pull this woman up and show that this is that woman and this is how old she is today, which makes her only this many years younger than me, which makes it okay in a way, which is never okay, but at least on a yard standard. Like,
Bro, if that was on
you
your
know,
paperwork, would you not want that fixed?
yeah, it would never be on my paperwork, but at the same time, like
Yeah.
if in some fucking alternate universe it was on my paperwork, yeah, 1,000,000% that would be the first thing that I was worried about. And I don't worry about anything on my paperwork. People can judge my
Well,
paperwork and say whatever they want, this or that. I got caught with ghost guns. I did,
bro, a 15-year
right?
old girl
But
in your paperwork's a fucking issue.
yeah, but one of those guns was a legal registered firearm to somebody that I know, and the cop scraped the serial number off on his camera, and that's how
I
I get
believe
off
that.
of the case. So it doesn't matter if I get caught with it doesn't matter if I get caught for
Well, hold on. That's
murder
your
at this
recent case
point.
they did that, bro?
Yes,
Get the fuck out of
yes,
here. He
and
got caught on
planted
body cam?
evidence. Yes,
Hold on.
on his own body cam, and that's how I beat this case. So it's everybody's going. He got caught with a ghost gun. No, I got
How
caught
didn't
with
this
two
make the
pistols.
news? How didn't that make
Bec-
the news?
I don't know. I've made videos about it. I have contacted attorneys about it. Like I'm trying to sue these motherfuckers and Walmart and everybody else about it, right? In the federal court system, I am literally trying to sue fucking Walmart and the cops and the police station and all of
You
that
have an
shit
open
right now.
case right now, bro?
Yes. Well, no, I beat the case. The case is closed
No, what
on that.
civil.
Yes. And that's why I asked people like Plug, please don't talk about it. Please don't, because I don't want nobody fucking that up. But at the same time, like the cop clearly takes like some kind of, I don't know what it is, and he on his own camera on where the serial number is, right? And then he takes the Walmart woman brings him a receipt. The receipt is from everything that was stolen from somebody else who ran out with a bunch of shit. The guy looks like somebody that everybody knows, but I'm not going to say his name, and he wasn't caught, right? And I just denied knowing him. Everybody can probably guess if they know who I was hanging out with. But at the same time, he takes this receipt of what was stolen by that person and he puts it in my evidence so that he can try to make it look like, well, why would I have a receipt for everything that that guy stole? They must have been together. Well, you just planted evidence. And he did it by sleight of hand, but he did it on his body cam. We caught it. So with that, with the planting the evidence and the defacing the firearm, plus the firearm was mangled. The police officer went, and you could clearly see on the body cam his hand is perfectly in fine shape in the beginning of the stop. 4 hours later, his hand is severely burned, and the gun is severely burned by like acid
What?
or fire or something like that. Yes, bro, listen, this shit is fucking a crazy case. That's how I got off of this case. I didn't fucking get caught and do any like I didn't tell on anybody or any of that dumb shit. I got caught with two guns and should have gone to prison. But the cop fucked up and wanted to get me more years, wanted to clean up his case and somehow link me to somebody else in their crime. And he did all this other shit
What
and he
state was
thought
this
his
in?
camera was off. It was in Colorado.
Oh, I don't know nothing
Bro,
about Colorado.
it was gnarly. And listen, they walked me all the way up to trial. And I was telling my lawyer who was coming at me, he's saying, hey, the DA sees that there's issues with your case. They want you to take a deal on a misdemeanor. They'll drop all the gun charges, all the felonies, all that, right? And I'm telling my lawyer, no, I'm going to trial. I
What they
got
want you
set
to
for
take?
trial.
What they want you to take?
A misdemeanor, petty theft. I would get 12 months probation and have to stay in Colorado. I told them
They
no.
dropped
The
the
day
gun charges?
they dropped two gun charges, two defaced, and well, one unregistered or no, one unserialized gun, a ghost gun, and the other one a defaced firearm. So that, and me being an ex-felon, the ex-felon in possession of each one. There was like 8 felonies. So they had to drop all of that. Now I told them no, because I'm not staying in Colorado. I'm ready to leave when I resolve this case, I'm going to trial. This cop is going to have to get on stand and explain to the fucking jury why he's doing what we got him doing on camera. Right? The day of trial, I show up. The DA is out with my lawyer in the fucking hallway. And my lawyer says, just listen to me. They want you to take one petty theft misdemeanor. And granted, I'm facing 15 fucking years here. Take one gross misdemeanor, petty theft. It'll be 12 months informal probation. You can leave the state immediately. All you have to do is call once a month and say you didn't get arrested for 12 months. If you fuck that probation up, you only do 4 months in the county jail. If you take this deal right now, that's the deal. I took the deal.
Oh, you did?
I had to. I'm facing 15 years. All I want to do is get back to my daughter. They just gave me a way out of, do I really, it's a small town in Colorado. Do I want to, with a cop that everybody played football with in high school, right? Who just did all of this shit to me. Do I want to take that chance? Or do I take this fucking slap on the wrist and go the fuck home? And we're talking 15 fucking years, bro.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong and I blow trial, I have to do fucking, what, 10, 12 years? How mad would I be my daughter grows up because I let my ego jump in the way of a smart business
But you're
plan.
saying this is all fucking a fluke, bro.
It's, listen, the fact that we caught him on camera is insane. Had he not done that, I would have gone to prison. They caught me with 2 guns. Just one of them wouldn't have been defaced. I would have gotten less time, but I would have gone to prison. He had me. He caught me as the sole driver in a car with 2 firearms as an ex-felon. He caught me. There's nothing I can do about it. One in the pipe on both of them. There's nothing I could do or say.
Yeah,
They
but if
caught
it's
me.
illegal to stop, it don't matter, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It
It don't matter what you're doing.
fighting it.
It don't matter
Exactly.
how much you're breaking the law. If it's
Exactly.
illegal to stop.
The fact is this: you cannot break the law as a police officer, and that's what
Exactly.
Flames couldn't
Yeah.
understand. And like Midwest keeps saying, "Oh, you got caught with ghost guns." I've never denied that shit. What I'm saying is they violated my fucking rights, and they had to
100%.
fucking
That's what I was
face
just gonna
that.
say. You could
And
have been
that's how I
fucked up.
walked away from this case. And it's clearly in all of the documents in court. You see me go all the way up to trial, be set for trial. All of that. Like, I didn't do anything except for fight this case legally. And I was able to, at some point I have to thank the cop. Because had he not done that, I would be in prison right now. They caught me. They caught me red-handed, bro.
No.
And there was nobody in the car that could take the fucking blame for me. My brother tried to take possession of the guns and say they were his. They charged my brother with possession of a defaced gun and an unserialized gun. He caught the case with me because he tried to come in and save me because he's not a felon.
Yeah,
My
but
brother came in and
they didn't
tried
catch
to
you
take the
red-handed
time for
because
me. They didn't.
They break you. They fuck your rights up. They didn't catch you red-handed, bro.
Yeah. Well, even the look, they ran a dog around, and the dog isn't registered or certified to smell marijuana. So we fought that too. And they found marijuana. Well, what'd your dog hit on then? If he's not certified to smell marijuana and the drugs that you pulled out are marijuana, then you fucked up. Right? all kinds of shit.
Cops are just as bad as motherfuckers on the street, bro. That's all there is to it.
On the motions phase, in my case, we filed 16 motions to dismiss the entire case on grounds of a civil rights violation, constitutional rights violations, and administration rule violations. When they sent me the audio from the fucking dispatch. They sent it in 106 separate small files that they chopped up the dispatch.
Of
Not
course.
just one stream, 106 separate fucking files to hear the dispatch audio. Like the fix was in, but they just didn't understand that you got this knucklehead who loves the law, and now you made it my mission in life to beat this because I just saw what witnessed the cop doing this to me. And the truth is, the first time I saw him doing it on camera, it shit hurt me. Like for a week, I just laid there on the couch like defeated almost, like what the fuck. But then my fight came back. And then I got the best lawyer. The Hells Angels sent me their best lawyer, Alan, and he got in on it with me. And then we ran it down their throat, 16 motions, to where my lawyer was walking in the courtroom telling the DA, who's an old ass bitch, hey, usually you got me over the barrel. I got you over the barrel this time. This cop is fucked. And it was their only canine officer. They were going to lose him. They had to, I could have, they dropped the charges on Brandon, who took it to trial completely, and they dropped the charges the morning of trial. Now I could have taken that same gamble, but if I lose, it's 15 years without my daughter, Scarlett. I took the deal. I did what I needed to. It was a good deal for guns that they caught me with. It's fair and
Yeah,
square.
you're
And the
free.
feds ain't going to pick it up. Feds won't pick it up
You're
because
free.
they see it. They see the same thing the cop did applies for the Fed case if they were to pick up the guns.
Yeah.
They see that it is an illegal uh, uh, interaction between me and the police. 'Cause
Well, fuck
they
yeah,
can't
it was,
fight it.
bro.
They can't fight it. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to apologize for getting caught with ghost guns? No, fuck off. You know? And you want me to fucking explain it away? I'm not going to explain it away in the middle of a civil trial where I'm trying to make millions off of these motherfuckers. Fuck that. I'll put it out there when it's time. Or some, it's what it is. It is what it is.
I hope so. Listen, it's not saying far fetched. Like might be seen fucked up, but my son, one of my son, his best friend he grew up with, bro. His stepdad, his stepdad's brother, got fucking killed by the Pittsburgh police, bro. It took like 5 or 6 years, but they said this was like big international news. They sold out of court for like fucking $10-12 million.
Well, we have.
They thought he stole a fucking bike. Here, he was excuse my language. He was retarded. He didn't know what was going on.
Oh.
The police rolled up on him, and he was retarded.
Oh man.
And he was retarded, and they pulled the resistance shit. They tased him, and they tased him to fucking death. Here, he didn't fucking steal no bike. He was just that. But
yeah,
it was like 6 years.
Yeah, that's foul. So, and then there was other parts of the case. Like, check this out. They pulled me over in the parking lot outside of Walmart's parking lot in a different store's parking lot. Walmart employees come over to the truck, open the door themselves, and start searching through the bags inside of the truck by themselves, right in front of the cop. They they don't find anything. They shut the doors. Then the cop goes with his stupid dog around the truck, gets a false hit, which he's pulling on the dog's collar, all kinds of shit with that. But then they go back into the truck and they find the guns, right? They do a deeper search under the panels and all that. Well, you just let Walmart's fucking shift manager open my fucking car door and search through all the belongings in it and shut it. And now you want me to, like, I'm not going to fight the fact that you just allowed somebody to contaminate the crime scene? Like, come on, man. You can't let Walmart come search the car first in your presence as a cop. Like the Walmart, I got it all on tape. The fucking Walmart employee just opens the back door and starts searching through the bags, and the cop
Well,
just starts searching through the bags with him.
boy, hold,
It's
hold on.
fucking, it's wild.
He let the Walmart people fucking search his car.
Yeah, search my
Yeah.
car. Yeah, yeah, bro. Like there's all kinds of dumb shit happening. It was like that's what I'm saying. There was
Who?
16 motions to dismiss the case. All
What?
of them had merit.
How does that even happen? How does fucking Walmart even have the fucking?
Listen, they're not even allowed to go off property. They came off property to do that shit
No,
with a cart. Yeah, bro. That's why I'm suing Walmart.
I would sue everybody, bro.
I am. I'm
Like I
suing the
said,
hospital.
this
I'm
is
suing
no
the
disrespect.
hospital because the nurse pulled my dick out of my fucking pants to try and get me to pee.
I would sue everybody, bro.
I'm savagely suing everybody involved that night, bro.
I
And I
would.
got a winning case against all of them.
I would.
I'm a knucklehead, bro. And
No,
here's
that
the
ain't being a
crazy
knucklehead,
thing.
bro. That ain't being a knucklehead. That's being smart.
Yeah. Here,
If what you're
yeah.
saying is true,
Oh, it
that's
is.
being
It's all on.
smart.
It's all on video. I could fucking show you the
That's
videos.
smart. That's smart. I would sue
Yeah.
everybody to fuck involved,
Yeah. Yeah. And I have the entire interactions.
whether
And
they're
then,
fucking culpable or not. I would sue
yeah.
them all just on
Oh,
principle.
I am. I am. I'm suing. Listen, I'm suing one of the cops just for being there.
Yeah, how
That
does that
motherfucker, I
work
had
though?
no interaction with him, but he was
Yeah, hold
on
on.
scene
How does
as a
that work?
superior officer. He should have stepped in when he saw dumb shit
Yeah,
happening, and he
how does
didn't.
that work though? What I just said about my son's friend's stepdad,
Hmm.
how he was able to sue the police is they got
Yeah.
fired and they lost their qualified immunity. Is how he
Yes.
was able to fire them. I mean, not fire.
So
Is
a
how he was
police
able to
officer,
sue them.
officer has to, in bad faith, violate
Yeah.
your rights.
Yes.
Now, this officer
And
scraped the serial number off of
yeah, but they
a
have to
gun.
like admit guilt too or something. They have to admit. They have to.
Yeah.
There's more to it than that.
Yeah. Well, then they arrested my brother 4 months later. They've been watching my house 3 times. They were going to raid my house, but didn't. And we got the warrants back on that. And they show clearly states in the warrant due to officer safety, uh, the police department and surrounding law enforcement decided not to execute the search warrant on their home. Like I'm going to shoot it out with the cops, bro. No cop has ever entered my house and not seen my hands in the air. I'm not a fucking retard. Nothing in life is worth fucking shooting it out with the cops over. I'm not doing anything that bad.
No, that's a lose right there.
There's no way to win out of that. And now, if you do get away, every cop that comes across you is just going to, I got to smoke this fool. He already killed one cop. Yeah, no, bro, I'm cool. I don't want that problem. I don't want that drama. Right? So for them to put that in there is because I'm a gang member. Okay, cool. But it's a lie. But that's what they put in the warrant. So they arrest my brother 4 months later. And in that arrest, they arrested him saying that he robbed a McDonald's. The cop that arrested him is the now wife, was then fiance of the cop that defaced the firearm in that city over. She calls him and goes, I just hooked Brandon Childress. And then she goes, I just feel like his brother's around here somewhere watching me though. I just want to get the fuck out of here. Like, bitch, what are you guys think I'm a demon or something? Like, I'm not fucking stalking a cop, dumbass. I'm collecting my shit at home and running from you because you just arrested my brother and I don't want to be the next one arrested in this. So it's like, but luckily when McDonald's robbery happened, I was in Florida with my daughter for her birthday. So they couldn't put, like, I had solid alibi that I was in another state like 1,200 miles away or something when it happened. So it couldn't have been me. But they tried to pin that on us. Yeah. So we beat that case. We ran every one of the 4 cases down their fucking throat. And that feels good.
That's good, man.
It feels great. But it's not over with because the lawsuits. You know, they got to pay for what they did. And I used to be the guy that you hear somebody say, they set me up, they set me up. I'm like, yeah, whatever. You know, oh, the cop did this, he planted evidence. Yeah, that only happens in the movies. Nah, fool. They do that shit. This one did.
100% they do that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And I
You don't
just,
gotta
when
tell
it
me,
happens to
bro. You
you,
don't have
it's
to
a
tell me
bad
that.
feeling.
I'm from fucking
Yeah.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
I'm from a
Yeah.
big
Yeah.
city,
Yeah.
bro.
Well, it's crazy because small town Colorado did this to me, but Vegas cops ain't doing that. They'll beat your fucking ass, right? They might smoke you, but they're not going to really plant shit like that on you or shit like that. Like Vegas, they're grimy and they'll beat your ass, but they're not going to plant evidence most of the time, you know? And here I am, small town. These motherfuckers find out I'm a gang member and just get to fucking doing the works on me, bro. Let's deface this one so that he's got two defaced firearm charges. And you know what I'm saying? Let's plant some evidence to tie him into another crime that they were actually investigating in the Walmart. That's why they were there. So they had to tie me into that, or else why did you pull me over?
Yeah.
Right? You have to tie
Yeah.
me to the crime that you were coming to responding to. So it's wild, bro. It's a wild, it'll be a good story. And it'll be a long story, but it'll be a good one. And I've already shown receipts on my channel about like my interactions with my lawyer, telling them no, I don't take a deal. I feel like we'll beat this in the motion stage, all of that, right? So yeah, bro, I didn't just walk away from a fucking two firearms. I don't care how good a snitch you are, you ain't walking away from two firearms.
Yeah,
You know?
I heard shit about it, but well, what I heard about it was flames, but I
Yeah,
take flames with a grain of salt.
yeah. He says Ricky got caught with a ghost gun and didn't do no time. Well, guess what, Flames? You cannot violate a motherfucker's rights. I don't care if you caught him with the ghost gun and a pound of fucking meth up his ass. You're not going to get him because you violated his rights to get that.
Yeah.
And he just doesn't understand that. He thinks if you get caught with something, well, you got caught red handed with it, and the law is the law, and you go to jail. No, you're an idiot. The law is the law for a reason. And if you know the law, you can fight shit like that. So, yeah. Yeah. And then poor old Genghis. You never met Genghis, huh?
Well, I know Genghis. I've
Do you?
watched Genghis. Genghis. Well,
Yeah.
I remember he don't do nothing now. Years ago.
Yeah. Well, they caught him with the world. He just got off fighting his case.
Oh, that
Oh
case he just
yeah.
caught now. He's off.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think he got resolution and now he's on like a probation or something for it.
Well,
But they
good
were
for
trying
him.
to give him time. But
Yeah,
yeah, they
yeah. I
caught old
know. I
Genghis.
know.
Boy, he's wild.
I know he was
That's my
facing a
homie.
grip of time.
Yeah, yeah, they caught him with a stolen car with
Hey,
stolen tags
seriously,
on
straight up.
that stolen car, and it was full of boosted material, bro,
Hey,
like to
straight
the
up,
roof.
Gangish. I don't know Gangish, but
He's a
Gangish,
gangster.
just from what I know, he's a motherfucker I would love to party with, bro.
He is so cool. Like that's my dog forever. I don't have nothing but love for Genghis, but that fool
If
goes
I would hook up,
hard in the paint, bro.
if I would
Hard
hook
in
up
the
with
paint.
if I would hook up with Gangish, my wife wouldn't see me for like fucking 3 weeks, bro, and I would just roll
Listen,
back into the house.
we tore Denver apart, me and him. We were on some psycho licks that we just will never talk about. Like me and that man, he's got no fear. He is for the he's for the lick, homie. He is with the business.
Yeah,
That dude ain't he'll make you want to say, hey man, I don't know if I want to hang out with you today. Oh
I get that off of him.
yeah. Yeah, he's wild. But love him to death, bro. Love him to death. But yeah, I'm gonna let you go, bro. It's tough. It's
Hey, to cut
late.
it short, I think we had a good live
Yeah,
tonight with Jen,
yeah,
and then you. I like it. What are we going
yeah,
on? Four
yeah.
and a half hours, my longest
Oh,
live,
Diddy
bro.
says, how are you suing when you took a deal? Why don't you go pull up my transcripts from the court and you see me ask the judge, I'm only taking this deal if you tell me that it does not affect my civil suit against the police. And the
Don't
judge
even give
tells
that
me,
shit, bro. Don't even give
yeah.
that shit any energy,
And the
bro.
judge told me straight up in open court. So why don't you guys do a little bit of fucking research before you just start talking shit, Diddy? But yeah, anyway.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
know, I was gonna entertain Dub for a little bit because he's been live. But what I'm
Yeah.
gonna do, I'm gonna do something right now that Dub can't do. I'm gonna shut
Don't
this
say
down.
it.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Do you hear her in the background?
Yep.
I'm
There
gonna
it
shut
is.
this down. Do you hear? Do
All
you
right.
hear the old lady in the background?
I do.
I'm gonna shut this down.
Yeah.
Look how mad she's getting. I'm gonna
All
shut
right.
this down and fuck my old lady.
There you go. Have fun, buddy.
All right, everybody. I'll see you.
All right.
Why are you getting all salty?